Why, hello. I didn't see you over there. I didn't expect to see you today. Hello, everyone. Bit of an impromptu stream, I know. I did say yesterday that I was gonna stream, but then I like decided I wasn't gonna stream, and then I was like, you know what, I am gonna stream instead. So here I am. Such are the benefits, I guess, of making your own schedule as you go, working for yourself from home. It's kind of nice. Hope everyone's doing well today. Bit of an afternoon stream for me. It's about 3 o'clock for me, just a little bit before 3. And let me give you the long and the short of it. I was working on some. I've got one short little video that I'm working on right now, and I originally was going to do like a short post-mortem for the randomizer, but as I started like working on that, it kind of started evolving into a bit of a longer form video, so that one's going to take a bit longer, but there will be like a sort of randomizer summary video. I've been working on those in the background, but I've also been working on this challenge in the background, and I was getting in the mood to play a bit more of this challenge, and I decided, you know, it gets a little lonely out here sometimes in the off-stream challenge grinding world. So, why not stream it a little bit? I'll have to give you the rundown. There's not that much to understand. Don't worry about it. We're not going to be diving too much into the deep end, but you'll understand it. I mean, it's actually a challenge I've talked about previously on stream. Depending on when you were there, you might have already heard about it. You know, you can play the game normally. Not anymore. Not anymore, Xavier. I apologize, but that time is long since behind me. If you are curious what we're doing today, though, let me regale you with a new command. Exclamation point. Challenge. This is our current challenge for the day. I'll probably be able to utilize this challenge to good effect. I'm actually going to pin that one. I might as well pin that Nightbot message just so in case people come in and ask, they'll be like, hey, what's up? What's going on here? Our current challenge that I'm working on in the background. Finish the community center without gaining any experience in any skill or buying anything from the traveling cart. That's what's on the plateau right now, on the platter. Plateau was not the right word. I was stumbling trying to think of it. It's back and better than ever. It's kind of like the revitalized new version of the no level up challenge from back in the day, yeah. Didn't no level up challenge prove this impossible due to quality crops? I mean, back in the day, I thought it was impossible, but I was also very naive in my understanding of things. And now I'd like to think I know a little bit more about Stardew Valley. I believe there is a path forward for every possible item that I need in the scenario. I'm going to hope that I didn't misjudge it, but we'll find out, I guess, together, maybe. Remix bundles, yeah, we're doing remix bundles. Junimo huts are going to be making an appearance. It's the only way for certain things. Especially without the traveling cart. Because without the traveling cart, not only would, like, quality crops be a problem, but, like, most crops will be a problem. Because, like, there's not really a lot of ways other than farming to obtain them. So Junimo huts are going to be our best friend there. But we got a little ways to go before we even begin worrying about that. So, let's go ahead and get into things, shall we? I didn't get any, because this was a bit of an impromptu stream, I didn't get any fan art on, like, any of the new fan art. I think there were a couple new pieces of fan art. I didn't get those prepped for the stream. For that, I apologize. I also, because I wasn't anticipating playing on stream today, I did do the Pokedoku off stream. I have not, however, done the Puffurtle off stream, so we can go ahead and start with that today. Did I start the challenge? Yes. So we're going to be dropping into this challenge in media res. This is not going to be the start of the challenge. I have been playing this one quite a bit off stream, like when I need just a bit of time to kill, basically. I need to take a break from, like, script writing and editing and whatever else I might be doing. I'll be like, you know what? I want to play some Stardew Valley right now. Let's decompress and dive into this hellfire of a challenge, which it's not. I mean, I say that. I think it's a very monotonous challenge in a lot of respects, and it would probably be very tedious and annoying and difficult for a lot of people, but it very much is like my bread and butter. It soothes me so much. For now, though, I will dive into the world of Puffertle because I can. Are we doing remix bundles? I'll do a bit more explanation once I get into the game, but for now, just let me catch the fish. Just let me catch the fish, please. I can't catch any fish in this challenge, so I just want to take the opportunity that I can. I love fishing, and I don't get to do any of it in this challenge. What do we got here today? Holy, that's a jumpy boy right there. Okay, I'm seeing probably legendary fish in some capacity, possibly octopus. I'm gonna go ahead and lead with, you know what? Let's lead with Ollie. Why not? Best foot forward. The season is partially correct. The weather is correct. Okay. Would that be octopus is available in summer? Is this, wait, is this octopus also available in a different season? I'm trying to think. I thought the octopus was only available in summer, so the fact that there's like, I don't think it would be a legendary fish then if that was the case, right? Because summer and another season. This could be, I guess this could be scorpion carp actually, looking at it. Yeah, all right, there you go. All weather, some of the time, all season. We take those. The octopus of the sands. That's what I've always called it. Scorpion carp is indeed very jumpy. Very, very jumpy. I felt that was jumpier than the usual scorpion carp, though. All right, I digress. Let's go ahead and let me load in to our farm, shall we? If you're wondering, by the way, the name of this farm is Forsaken Farm because we're, which I mean, kind of goes without saying, doesn't it? All right. Here's the state of things, chat. Here's the state of things. Just excited for a new challenge. Me too. I mean, it's a challenge I've been on the road with for a long time now, but as you can see here, as we load in, we have, oh my gosh, Casey, thank you for the $10 super chat, by the way. Thanks for making my off day better. Hope you will do well during this challenge. I appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity, the kind words, and the support. Is this the no XP challenge? Yeah, so our current challenge, you can see it in the pinned comment. We're trying to do the community center without gaining XP in any skill or buying anything from the traveling cart. This is the current state of the farm. I am 37 hours in. Day 23 of winter year 2. We're plodding on through. Flip, I see this. We got Flip, we got Miranda. Because we're playing. Well, where's Beatrix? Here's the thing. We can't see Beatrix because, check this out. This is version 1.5.6. We are not in 1.6 right now because there are some aspects of 1.5 that I wanted to take advantage of prior to hopping into 1.6. 1.6 will give us some benefits, so it's a cross-generational challenge. It's between versions. Let's hop in here. The OG video I did 5 years ago. It was the first Stardew video I ever did. I do have some mods on, the XP bar mod, just to make sure. And I also have UI Info Suite. You will see UI Info Suite tells me I have like 1 experience in like all these skills. I think that's just a product of how UI Info Suite like shows that for some reason, because it's 100 XP for your first level in any skill, whereas it says 101 there. So I don't know why that is. I also have to go in here and change all the things off that I don't want because I'm bad at setting up the config, apparently. I'll be in both 1.5 and 1.6. That is correct. I can't update to 1.6, obviously, until I'm ready to do so. So I'm erring on the side of caution. If I don't need something from 1.6 immediately, then I'm staying in 1.5. Happy birthday, Leia. Happy birthday, Leia, indeed. Let's go say hello to her. She's she's right here. How about that? You know, it is indeed Leia's birthday. I think I got a salad here for her. Here you go. Enjoy that, sweetie. So, yeah, things are a little different compared to what we normally do around here. All right. This is the state of things right now. Let me show you. Do you guys want a farm tour? Do you guys want a farm tour? Welcome to my little farmhouse. It's a little bare bones. We got some museum donation stuff. We got Leia's room here. I've got my crystallarium going. I did manage to donate all the minerals needed almost all the minerals like that there are to the museum in order to unlock a crystallarium. And I've currently got jades going in that crystallarium so that I can eventually trade them at the desert trader for staircases, because I'm going to need to go through there. 1.5 doesn't look necessary. I don't know if it's strictly necessary, Alexion, but let me refer you to the mushroom cave, which is pretty good for making money just by selling mushrooms on a daily basis. And in 1.6 you get experience from picking the mushrooms. So in 1.5 you do not. That's like honestly one of the biggest reasons that I'm still in 1.5 right now. Scout the Scoot, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, blackberries and salmon berries also do give experience now in 1.6. Winter forage farming OP. I didn't want to do winter forage farming though. I'm like I figured I'm gonna be going enough days anyway. I'm kind of content with making money passively. We have Tim Beep here. I have made a decent amount of money. Let me show you the state of my community center right now. I have the pantry unlocked. I have completed exactly one bundle, which is the spring foraging bundle. I completed that I bought the dandelion and the daffodil from the flower dance. Those are easy. And then I married Leia and eventually got her to give me the wild horseradish and the leek, because those are some of the gifts that she can give, and they're not the only useful gifts that she can give, actually. I feel like harvesting from the mushroom cave every day would be less money and slash time than winter forage farming. It's not, ideal, but it's passive income and I'm content to do it, so we're chill. Plus, I do think that the mushroom cave does help me in some respects, because it allowed me to get the common mushroom here pretty easily. I've got some stuff in like the fall foraging bundle. Wild medicine bundle, we're actually one away from completing. The problem being that both of these are a little difficult, but we'll cross that bridge eventually. Winter foraging, we're one away right there. I do not have hazelnuts, no. I do not currently have hazelnuts. I think you can shake hazelnuts. I'll eat the foraging skill buff. I can shake hazelnuts off a tree. That is a good call, actually, Alexion. Okay, that's a good one I didn't think about. Sticky bundle. Yeah, we got the sticky bundle, unfortunately. That was it came part and parcel with this set of remix bundles, so I have to get 500 sap, which is doable. I'll show you the state of that in a moment. Summer foraging, we're one grape away right now. So we're close on a lot of these bundles. Is the run seeded for any reason? It was seeded in order to get the specific set of remix bundles that I wanted to make this actually doable. Fish tank, I've donated a decent number of fish based on what I've been able to get from trash cans as well as from Krobus. Haven't done any of the crab pot bundle, although I do have some of the crab pot bundle stuff. I just haven't donated it yet. Ocean fish, we're missing one tuna right there. Lake fish, we're missing a carp and a bullhead. And here we're missing a walleye and an eel. Master Fisher is indeed one of the things that I needed. I can't do the quality fisher bundle, and I can't do, I forget what the other one is, like the specialty fish bundle. I can't do that without the traveling merchant because it needs the wood skip. The Master Fisher bundle is the only one that is theoretically possible out of the remix bundle set here, because I can't get a lava eel and I can't get a blobfish, but I can get both an octopus and a scorpion carp from the trash, and I think that's the only way. So yeah, that's so the trash grind is real for sure. That's the fish tank. The pantry here, we have, I don't have the spring crops. I could get some of these spring crops from Caroline, specifically in the mail, but I've not been focusing the crops or anything like too much. I do have some fruit trees growing. I'm going to be able to complete the Artisan bundle next year because I have all the fruit trees now. So I can just go ahead and tidy that one up. And that'll open things up. The garden bundle. We got, yeah, all these like crops bundles. I got rare crops bundle. I'll be able to get them in due time, and that's currently all the rooms that I have available. So because I've only completed one bundle. So who's thrown out a whole octopus? Nobody so far. Nobody. I can't get anybody to throw out a freaking octopus, man. What on earth is happening around here? I guess no one's fishing up an octopus in the first place. I do have full backpack upgrade. I'm not that masochistic. What's the silly little challenge, though? We are trying to complete the community center without gaining any XP in any skills or buying anything from the traveling cart. And it's going kind of well so far. I currently have 2 star fruit. I bought 1 each year at the luau so far. I've got some odds and sods just from, you know, supply crates around the farm and things from garbage cans and progress in the mines and all that. I don't know why I bought even more daffodils and dandelions. What year am I in? I'm currently in year 2. Very near the end of year 2, though. All right. Now for the farm tour proper. Are you ready? Welcome to my beautiful farm. It's maybe not the best you've ever seen. There's Tim Beeb, though. How you doing there, Tim Beeb? Tim Beeb. Is sacrificing Ollie for the CC gonna be worth it? I got some of my fruit trees up here. I got 3 of them up there. Ooh, the artifact spot. Give me that. Free chicken statue. How long have I been working on this challenge? Just a little bit here and there behind the scenes. I think I'm like 37 hours in or so right now. I've got these 3 trees over here for my other 3 fruit trees because I couldn't quite fit them all up in that top corner. Otherwise, I've been keeping up my best with debris day. I've been keeping up with it, trying my best. I haven't put down any flooring just because it's like annoying. Well, I have put down some flooring. That's not true, but for now, I might resort to eventually putting down more flooring. But for right now, we're just like chilling. Because a lot of the flooring would get like eaten away by debris anyway. It would help with some of like the tree seeds, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm used to doing debris day from the early days of the randomizer anyway. It's giving early days of Fractured Farm, as should be expected, given that we're kind of in a similar rule set to that. A bit more of a strict rule set, though. I do have, yeah, I could be making some flooring for sure. I definitely have the means to make more flooring. I've got quite a bit of stone here. Here's some of the fish I've got for the crab pot bundle that I just have not yet donated. I've been able to pick these up from the ground on the beach, or on the beach farm, I should say, not the beach. Because if you pick them up on the beach farm, you do not get the foraging experience for them, for whatever reason. Chago J, welcome on in. The flooring is really good for stopping debris from spawning in an area that is currently debris free. That is true. I've been taking a different approach to debris in this one just to see how it goes, and it's actually working like kind of well. Previously, what I would do with debris is I couldn't get rid of the stone obviously, but I would get rid of all the wood and the fiber. Nowadays I only get rid of the wood. I leave the fiber around, which leaves less room for me to maneuver a lot of the time. But the good thing is that fiber does destroy stones. It has the chance to destroy stones anyways. Whereas like wood and stone can only spawn more wood and stone, fiber can spread and destroy other types of debris. And it's been amazingly helpful in keeping things clear. We do have a slime hutch here. This is the only building that I've got so far. And I've kind of left it to languish a little bit. I had some fences and stuff up in here. I currently do have 3 lovely, beautiful little slimes in here. I had the first egg from the one that Marlin gives you when you build the slime hutch, and I managed to get 2 more from killing monsters on the farm. But both of them hatched and both of them were male, and I was sad. So I just stopped like farming for slime eggs. I do want more slimes eventually in there. Is this 1.5? It is. Yeah, this is the OG big kahuna 1.5 slime hutch. Stones can spread twigs that destroy stones. That is true. I've got some flooring down here near these areas, near these trees around here, just so I don't have to like worry about coming all the way down here. Ooh, apparently I missed some though. I can put down some. Hold on, I can put down some more flooring for this. Why 1.5? It's got some changes that I appreciate. Namely, the mushroom cave doesn't give XP, nor do the salmon berries and blackberries. I feel like there was another thing from 1.5 that I appreciated, but another chicken statue. Being able to craft flooring is so nice. I know, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not stymied by at least that restriction of the randomizer. I can just craft flooring whenever I so desire. I am up to 152 sap currently, by the way. I am up to 152 sap out of the 500 that I need for the sticky bundle. I've gotten that largely from... I've gotten some from killing slimes on the farm. I've gotten some from crates and barrels in the mines. But the most of it I've gotten is from the few bombs that I've managed to get. And I use those bombs to bomb down trees, which obviously not only clears the trees out of the way, but also does give me quite a bit more sap. It's possible to kill Willy. What a sentence. I know what you're referring to, but that's a wild sentence to just read. Yeah, we're over a quarter of the way there. We're doing all right. I have also gotten a decent amount of hardwood from the crates and barrels in the mines. 42. I'm not saving that for anything in particular. It's just, like, notable. I could eventually use that to, like, if I extended this beyond the community center, we could eventually go to Ginger Island, I guess. Can I get to Homie? You can get to Homie. You just have to use, like, an out-of-bounds chair clip. But in order to, like, open the path to Homie normally, you have to break that one rock, which does give me 1 mining experience, so I can't do that. But I do have my chair on standby in case I need to, like, I need its help to navigate certain areas, which I have needed in the past. Here's my friendship situation, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. We're max with Leia. She's our wife. I am max with the wizard because I wanted him to send me a jade in the mail, which is how I got my initial jade. That rock gives mining XP. You don't believe that launching the game? I mean, I can go try it, honestly. I can go try it right now. Because I don't mind resetting today. I haven't done anything productive today anyway, so I can just go test that and try it. If it doesn't give mining experience, I'll be happy, but I'll go give it a shot. Why did I sell the little chicken? I've gotten plenty of little chickens in my time. Don't worry about it. It's not the only one. Am I using the mushroom cave? Yeah, I have the mushroom cave right now. The fruit bat cave is just simply not an option for a challenge like this, given the experience that it gives. It would be nice if the fruit in there didn't give experience, but sadly it does. What do I think will be the grindiest part of the challenge? I think we're living in it right now, to be honest with you. The grindiest part is going to be waiting the time I need to get the Junimo huts, which is going to be 9 years to get all the star fruit I need. And oh, I got some gold in there. And getting the stuff I need from the trash. Let me see. Does this actually give it... On 1.6 it gives XP? I'm pretty sure this gives XP. Oh, it didn't give me XP. Okay. I definitely thought that gave XP. All right, well, you know what? That's fine. I don't have any of the dwarf scrolls yet anyway. Hello, homie. I'm actually good to... I'm glad I tested that then. I mean, if I had tested it and it didn't work out, then fine. It gives XP on 1.6. It did not give me XP there. It did not, because it would have given me my little experience pop-up, and my bars are all still empty here. Homie hath arrived. This is where I do all my smelting. Got a little bit of iridium ore. That was from opening magma geodes and stuff. I have completed the mines, by the way. I've gotten all the way down to 120, 120. I did the whole screenshot Knight's move technique to do that. So that was fun. Thankfully, I've done that now, so you don't have to worry about suffering through that with me. Go talk to Linus a little bit. We need to name the gay slimes in the hutch. I mean, I haven't been paying them much love, to be honest with you. I'm waiting to use the slime hutch once I actually have access to the desert, because that's the current plan, is to get to the desert so I can get more slime eggs in that slime hutch. And the slime eggs I can get from treasure rooms in Skull Cavern they'll be red and purple slime eggs. And those red and purple slimes can drop white algae, which is a possible option for the wild medicine bundle. Alternatively, I can always grow hops once I get access to Junimo huts. But for now, you know, I like a little bit of variety, a little bit of spice of life. Why are the slimes gay? There's no canonical confirmation that they're gay. It's just there's only three of them, and they're all male, and they've just been like hanging out for probably like over a year at this point. Doesn't the Junimo hut require the community center because you need the magic ink quest? Normally, yes, but there is a clip you can do with the chair in order to get into the mutant bug layer early. and complete that quest before the before the community center is done. Which I'm glad that I found that out way back when, because that is the linchpin that makes this whole challenge possible, honestly. Boom and boom. Hop down and say a quick hello to Krobus. How do I plan to get cherry bombs from for Skull Cavern? Well, I don't need cherry bombs through Skull Cavern, because I'm gonna be staircasing through Skull Cavern to try and get treasure rooms and stuff. But I can get bombs from... I can theoretically eventually talk to Homie and buy bombs from them. I can also... do I need... Actually, I should check with... I should check with Krobus today. I was gonna... Tuesday and Wednesday, I go to Krobus's shop. Tuesday, I pick up some Omni Geos, which are just fun to have. I think they're just useful to have. And he sells one every Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, I check his shop for fish, because there's still... I think there's only like one fish that I actually need for the community center from him anymore. I think it's the... actually, maybe two. I don't know. I have to double check Krobus' stock again. There's he might be able to sell like walleye, but I know for a fact he sells bullhead at some point. Yeah, so I can eventually buy bombs from Homie once I get all the dwarf scrolls, which is doable. Alternatively, the way I've gotten bombs so far, I can get them from supply crates on my farm, and I have been befriending Kent when I see him in order to get him to send me bombs in the mail, so. Krobus does not sell walleye. Sad. Dwarf Scroll 3 requires killing monsters, I think. It does, but red and purple slimes, as well as blue slimes, but I can't really get blue slime eggs. Either way, the red and purple slimes have a chance to drop them, and I can kill those in the slime hutch without any combat experience gain. And they still have a chance to drop the Dwarf Scrolls in there. Oop. I chop tree seeds like as I come by them. And then I like wait until Monday usually. That's my usual debris day. We are indeed doing the slime hutch strat. We don't need to do the slime hutch strat. I might not end up doing it like in the long run, but I will. I am currently. It is currently possible. Yeah. Coming from the early days of the randomized perfection, this feels very familiar. I know, right? I'm currently in a bit of an interesting situation in that I think I've gotten all the gifts I need from Leia. She's given me all the forage that she can for the craftsroom bundles. She's given me all the fiddlehead ferns that she can for that. I don't know if there's much more that she can give me, and I will eventually have to divorce her because I need to get void mayonnaise from Krobus in order to be able to get past the henchman in the witch's swamp to access Junimo huts. So eventually, I'm gonna have to kick her to the curb. But I don't know when to do that, because like I don't necessarily need to do that right now, because like I can't even invite Crows to be my roommate now if I want to. I don't have access to the desert. But I will before too long though. White algae wasn't something you consider would be a difficult item. I know, I didn't think about it either, but and technically, it's not even, like, a requirement. Like I said, I could always go for the 5 hops instead from Junimo Hutch. Or Junimo Huts. I'll need 1 fern for the chef bundle if I have it. I do not have the chef bundle. I'm pretty sure. I have the... I don't remember specifically what I have, but I'm pretty sure the chef bundle is not doable because of the truffle. Divorce when desert is available. That's kind of my thought as well. Yeah. Talking about divorcing Alea while she's in the room, she's making me feel bad too, because like I go and talk to her and she's like, "You've given my life so much more meaning. I'm so glad like that fate steered us together." Like Leia is so sweet when you marry her. I had no idea. It just makes the eventual betrayal that much worse. But you gotta do what you gotta do for the sake of a challenge run. What can I say? I'll enjoy my life with her while she's here, though. That's for sure. My secret friend is Caroline. That's actually pretty good because I wouldn't mind getting the tea sapling recipe from Caroline. It's not, like, super critical, but it could be useful. At any rate, so right now, the current, my current kind of modus operandi is I go outside, I go and claim my mushroom cave. This is the pattern I've been doing off stream for quite a while now. I claim my mushroom cave. I wander on up here, take a little stroll through the backwoods, specifically so that I can check the mountains for any artifact spots, because I need an ancient seed. And I believe ancient seeds can be gotten from artifact spots in the mountains as well as in the Cindersap Forest. So I check up here for any artifact spots. Then I go down and check all the trash cans. If I have any ancillary duties, then I do those, and then I just head home and sleep. Fish ponds do give XP, yeah. Fish ponds, I could theoretically use them to, like, duplicate fish. Because I can, like, I put fish in, and then they can, like, usually grow up to, like, population 3 at least. And then I can fish those out without gaining any fishing experience, and then just, like, demolish the fish pond after I don't need it. But I haven't thought of a reason that I would need to do that currently. I do have the resources in order to build fish ponds, though. I have the seaweed, and I have the green algae. So that's not a concern if I do decide that I want to do that. This makes it clear that there's a part of the code responsible for the homie rock. Looking at that section, it's clear there's no part that gives XP, even when looking at the 1.6 code. That's interesting. That is very interesting. I was always under the impression that the rock leading to homie's home did give 1 mining experience. I thought it was just, like, counted as like a normal rock, basically, for experience purposes. But today I learned. And I'm very grateful for it, because the out of bounds chair clip to get to homie would have felt a little bit cheaty. You know, out of bounds anything is always a little bit concerning. Have I given you 2 glyphs yet this week, Kent? I think Kent still needs a little bit more friendship. Yeah, we're at 9 hearts with Kent. So once I'm at 10, I don't need to befriend him any further. I'm just befriending him so I can get a chance at some mail bombs. Ember, welcome on in. Good to see you. All right, bullhead moment. Halibut. Do not need a halibut. Thanks anyway, Krobus. Tea saplings would be a bit difficult here since we can't craft any seasonal seeds. We can't craft them, no, but I can trade for them at the Desert Trader on Saturdays. So in theory, you can do some stuff with them. And that's one other way that I might end up using to get some of the seasonal forage. If I don't have all the seasonal forage I need by the time I have access to garden pots, I can use seasonal seeds from the Desert Trader in order to grow the rest of those in garden pots. Because when you harvest a forageable out of garden pot, you do not get experience for it. This is my trash chest, by the way. This is my trash collection that's slowly been building up over the past little while. Xena, welcome on in. Glad to have you here. Oh, and then I sell my mushrooms as well. Imagine spending all that time chair clipping past a rock I could have just broken. Something funny about that. That is, honestly, yeah. Lovely collection we got there. Hi, Santa. Good to see you. What am I looking for specifically next? I mean, I think the next thing that's going to be, that I'm going to reach progress-wise is probably completing the Artisan bundle once I need to make it to summer in order to get all the fruit that I need for my fruit trees currently. And that'll complete the Artisan bundle, which will open up the boiler room. The boiler room, some of those bundles should be pretty easy. Linus, I don't need anything from you currently yet, but I'll take the catfish. Thank you. I'll put that in there with these other fish. Happy Winter Star, indeed, indeed. There's kind of a check all trash cans, check Krobus, and sleep till year 9 vibe for this run, yeah. And realistically, once we reach a certain point with Krobus, we don't even really need to check his shop anymore. Today is festival day, so I'm just gonna go ahead and spend. Normally I do debris day and stuff on Mondays, but I'll just spend a little bit of time before the festival clearing some seeds off the farm here. Oh, I did get a meteor. I forgot about that. I actually got that at the very end of my last recording. It's not super critical, but I can mine this. I have the gold pickaxe, and they don't give mining experience, so... Bam. There we go. A few geodes, few bits of iridium ore. I hear Stardew challenge, and I come running. Yo, Algo! Welcome on in! Exclamation point Algo. Good to see you. Long time no see, friend. I hope you've been doing well. The current challenge, as you can see by the pinned comment, we are going for the community center with no XP and any skills and no and no traveling cart purchases. I forgot I need to do flooring around that tree over there to prevent some seed spread. Imagine mining a meteor. I mean, I want all the space on the farm that I reasonably can. This iteration of Chloe runs a tight ship on this farm as much as she can. Anything that she can control, she absolutely will. So she's kind of ruthless after all her challenge running in the past. Beatrix could never. Oh, speaking of new commands, by the way, we have exclamation point challenge for like the breakdown of the current challenge we're doing on stream, but I also did do exclamation point Beatrix, which is basically just an unabridged summary of the fact that we like completed the randomizer and like the time it took and all that stuff. Rusty spur, chicken. I'm telling you, man, I get these chicken statues so frequently. Sell that. Don't need the geodes. I'll keep the iridium ore. I'll take that to the mines tomorrow, probably. Let me take this stone out so that I can go and put down some flooring. Let's go ahead and sell those and that. Actually, if I'm bringing stuff to the mines, I can also bring some of this stuff that's been stockpiling since you get some of these ores sometimes from the mines. Or not from the mines, but from the from trash cans. And sometimes I'm just too lazy to run it all the way up to the mines chest, so it's been hanging out here for a while. Yeah, Krobus is going to be able to give us the void mayo once when push comes to shove. Okay, how many floors do I need here even? I'll just make like 10 to start with. Actually, I think that is just about perfect like that, because that's 3 out from there. I should probably do more flooring, and I probably eventually will do more flooring. But for right now, I'm kind of digging the no flooring lifestyle. Ooh, 4 Omni Geos. That's not bad. I do indeed have the largest backpack, yeah. I didn't really have much else I was spending all my money on, quite frankly. So like I've got 34,500. That's I'm eventually want to build up to enough to buy out the vault bundles, obviously. But that shouldn't take very long at all. Sand is a kind of flooring. I'm with you on that, honestly. All right, I think I'm good to go to the festival today. I need a gift for Caroline. I don't know if she loves jades or not. Well, I don't have anything that she loves, quite frankly. So I'm going to have to sell for a light gift. And I think I'm going to go with... I have some cookies here that you get from the trash sometimes. So I'll just go ahead and give her that. She does like jades. Well, the jades are a little more precious than that. So I'm just going to give her the cookies instead. Good to know, though. I'm not looking for anything specific from the Feast of the Winter Star, by the way. I don't think there's anything that would be, like, game-changing for me to receive. Thankfully, none of this challenge... I mean, this challenge already relies enough on RNG with the trash and like, well, it's not RNG, but the Junimos. It just takes a long time to get there. It relies on a lot of stuff like long-winded stuff like that. So I'm glad we don't have to rely on the Feast of the Winter Star as well. Talk to everybody. I do talk to everybody at the festivals just to get the friendship up. Not everybody I need friendship with, obviously. But I figured, you know, why not? There is a spark in the back of my brain that's like, eventually, maybe I could spin this into a how close can I get to perfection without gaining any combat, or not just combat, without getting any XP or buying anything from the traveling cart. That's kind of lingering in the back of my head. I might do that eventually, but for now, I'm just focused on the community center, so I'm not worrying about it. Summer trash hunting will be fun. That's basically what this is right now. This is just, it's like trash hunting the stream. There's a few other things mixed in there, but... Chaos Argon. Look at these poor freezing people without their winter outfits. I know, it's so weird. After having played 1.6 for quite a while, you start to really notice like the little subtle differences when you go back to 1.5. Like, look at this. Pierre's not selling freaking anything here, man. Well, he's selling some stuff, but none of like the weird like randomized stuff that he sells. Trash hunting the stream coming to a theater near you. If you've been here for Price of Perfection way back in the day, you'll know the vibe. All right. Give Caroline her secret gift. Here are these cookies that I definitely did not find in the trash a few months back, Caroline. Hope you enjoy them. Might be a little stale, but I kept them fresh in the fridge. Alex cannot give me anything like super... He can give me a jade. That's probably about the best I could expect from Alex. Why are we playing on 1.5? It has some leniencies in experience that are nice to have, namely the mushroom cave. 10 deluxe speed grow. Probably couldn't have thought of anything more useless I could get from you, quite honestly, Alex, but you know, it's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts, I suppose. Evelyn's like, wait, didn't I throw away those cookies like 3 months ago? Shh. It's a secret between you and me, Evelyn. No one needs to know. Our dirty little secret. Just deconstruct it. I think I'm just gonna... Quite honestly, I think I'm just gonna sell the deluxe speed grow. I can always just, like, buy it if I need it in the future. Alright, let's go do a trash run. Because lest you forget, on festival days, it's still important to do the trash runs. So we just gotta do them, like, a little later in the day. I have not missed a single trash day yet, by the way. So while I don't have, like, a specific trash counter or anything like that, you can kind of extrapolate eight trash cans per day for however many days I've been playing. Currently in year 2, winter 25th. Do a little lap around the mailbox for good luck. Welcome on in, Jordan. Whoops. You buy coffee for late night trash runs? I do have a few speed buffs in reserve for like a couple pieces of coffee and things. But I don't really need them for these late night trash runs. The only one I really need it for is the Spirit's Eve trash run, because Spirit's Eve spits you out at midnight instead of 10 p.m. So without some kind of speed buff, you're probably not making it home in time, especially since I don't have the mine carts right now. 1,760 trash cans. Sounds about right. And still so many to go. Aw, yeah. There is currently no exclamation point trash. Exclamation point cactus, or cactus fruit or something should work, though. So this is a straight trash challenge, more or less, yeah. Hazel, welcome on in. Good to see you. Alright. And off to bed. Easy as that. 950 gold that day. That was a decent day. I guess the deluxe speed grow helped a little bit bolster the funds. Not bad. Also, I have this scarecrow, specifically this rare crow that's stuck in the wall, because he was there prior to me getting married, and then the layout changed, so he's just like there now. And I just don't want to pick him up because I think that's funny. Do I need to unlock the desert to get the scorpion cart from the trash? I do, yeah. Which I would love to unlock the desert as soon as I can, but unfortunately I'm a bit stymied by what bundles I can currently complete. The painted on scarecrow. The trapped rare crow. He doesn't mind. He's chilling. Of all the rare crows in the game, that one's the most chill. You know it to be true. You and I both know. Exclamation point friend. your rare crow guards the shipping bin. That's a good place for a rare crow. Yeah, so I've basically just been like, anytime I like have a little bit extra free time and I feel like playing some Stardew, I'll load up this farm, I'll put some like video or something on in the background, and I'll just mindlessly check trash and do my daily chores, more or less. Let's see, do I have enough to smelt some stuff? I can actually smelt some iridium bars. How about that? A little bit of iron as well. Do I have enough ferni to do this? Boom, boom. Not bad. Have a good one there, Mommy. Thanks for hopping in and saying hello. Take care. Actually, the plural is fernipodes. My mistake, my mistake. Common mistake to make. Oscar the Grouch run. Yeah, there's a reason I haven't streamed this up until now. I thought it would be fun to, you know, just give you guys a little peek behind the curtain at what I might, at some of the stuff I'm working on. But I don't think this sort of challenge necessarily makes for good, consistent stream content. It's basically just like a podcast Q&A style stream right now as I go through the motions here. Yo, Amanda, sorry to hear you're having a not so great day, but I'm glad that I can help ameliorate it in any capacity. Glad to have you here. Get some love for Amanda, please. Kind of reminds you of Fibrous Farm to a certain extent, yeah. Once, you know, there's every so often, like occasionally we'll hit like certain milestones here where it'll be like exciting. Like once those fruit trees bear fruit, then I'll be like, ooh, I can complete the Artisan bundle, and then I can unlock the boiler room, and you know, things will sort of pick up a little bit more for at least a little while after that. One largemouth bass. That's a no-go for me, Abby. Happy Foxy, welcome on in. Good to see you. Just finished the fishing video, and it was truly one of the best videos I've watched on YouTube. Thank you so much. Migsy, thank you so much for saying that. That's very kind of you to say. I put a lot of work into it, and I'm glad that so many people liked it as a result. Am I the jerk for digging through my neighbor's trash cans because I'm lazy? See, Chloe has evolved. Previously, when she did the no level up challenge, it was out of laziness. Now she like knows the score. This is anything but lazy. We are on a forsaken farm, and we just got to try and get by as best we can here. Did Linus send me catfish and a largemouth bass? Yeah, I think I got all the fish that will be useful for me from Linus already. He'll send me more, but nothing that I specifically need. Thank you for the captions on the video. No worries. I do need to go back into the Master Angler captions and like tighten them up a little bit timing-wise. But the captions, like the transcription itself, is done. And it's in there. So I'm glad that that helped you. She's been cursed with ignorance, and the curse can only be completed by completing the can only be lifted by completing the community center. True lore. The timing is really funny. You rewatched the skillless community center video today. I haven't gone back and watched that video in quite a while. I'm still reasonably proud of it. Like, I think the editing there it's rough around the edges for sure. It's like I was still learning a lot of stuff, but I think overall it's still pretty good. My game knowledge was also nowhere near where it is now. I've learned quite a bit, and a lot has changed as well in the game in the intervening time. Like, can you remember the days when there was no trash can by JojaMart? I still get so many comments about that, or at least I have gotten a lot of comments on that video about that. where I talk, because I talk about like how there's 7 trash cans around town, and people are like, wrong, you forgot about the one by Joja Mart. And I'd be like, hey Buster, listen up. I'm from a different time here, all right? Back in my day, we had 7 trash cans, and we were grateful for it. Now you're spoiled by this sacrilegious 8th trash can, and you're like, yummy, yummy, I want more trash. Please feed me more trash. When 9th trash can when? 9th trash can when? Like, kids don't appreciate anything these days. People are also arguing about the Desert Trader. That is true. There was no Desert Trader in that version either, so trading jades for staircases was not an option for me at the time. Trading jades for staircases, by the way, even like in this landscape where it is available, it's still a little cumbersome. Like, I'm in a position now where I'm starting to build up jades finally, but actually getting to that point, like, to get the jade, you either got to, like, get down to, like, floor 40 experience free, which can be a bit of a grind in and of itself. You got to befriend the wizard. Like, there's, like, getting that first jade is a little problematic sometimes, too. Long time VOD Frog, first time Stream Frog. Dictionary, glad to have you here. Welcome on in. So I wish I had a more exciting stream for you for your first one, but hope you don't mind a little running around town collecting trash. Oh, chat, I didn't show you one part of my one part of my collection yet. One part of the progress I've made on this farm so far. How many? I'm currently wearing one. How many trash hats do you think I've acquired so far from searching the trash so much? Place your bets now, because honestly, I don't remember how many I've gotten, but 2, 15, 6, 9, 23, 8. Let's go have a look together, shall we? I've got a few extra hats, and we've got, so there's the one on my head, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's the bottom, 9. 9 trash hats so far, 9 garbage hats. Lucky number 7, 10, 4, 12. A lot of people were in the ballpark, the ballpark of 10 right there, so. May have undershot a little. I think I've had better than average trash luck, or trash hat luck, but that said, I have also been checking them literally every single day. We finished Randomized Perfection? We did indeed. There will be a sort of abridged summary version of it coming out. Hopefully not before too long. I don't want that one to, like, simmer in the background for, like, too terribly long, so I'm not going to, like, try to be a perfectionist about it. Queen of Sauce moment. Shrimp cocktail. I think that's the last Queen of Sauce recipe. I think I've been, like, keeping up with them well enough. Here's to another great year at Forsaken Farm. Let's have some fun tonight. Heck yeah. We're not going to drink the wine, though. That's my first bottle of wine from Leia. I don't think I need that for anything, because I don't have the, well, I don't have any bundle. There's like a bundle. Actually, it might be useful for the Enchanter's bundle. I don't remember if I have that one or not. I'd have to look into the seed to remember, like, which actual bundles I've gotten. Or that I have. Like, I know the seed that I have. Like, I searched for it, and I know that the seed works, but I don't remember every specific bundle that's part of this seed. Not off the top of my head, anyway. But yeah, if I have the Enchanter's bundle, then that'll work for that. Yeah, we don't have the Brewer's bundle now. Alright, Sunday. Normally, Debris Day is on Monday, but I'll run, since it's the last day of the year, and there's going to be a lot more debris that spawns in tomorrow, I'll run around and clear out all these little tree seeds that I can find in preparation for the new year. What's the daily farm photo for? It's just for fun, basically. I've got the screenshot mod. I figured I might as well put it to use to give, like, a... Eventually, theoretically, I could give a time lapse of, you know, how much the farm has changed, or the lack thereof, in the final cut. See how well I was able to keep up with debris. Happy New Year, Tim B, by the way. Give the seed to someone and they can check without giving you extra info. I mean, I can check the seed myself as well. Like, I can just, like literally all you have to do the way I found the seed myself, I should have gone and just asked Blade, like, hey, can you use your amazing seed finding prowess to help me find the specific seed I need for this challenge? Instead, my stubborn self did the hard thing, and basically what I would do is I would boot up a new farm, just a new random farm. Then I would open up the save file in like Notepad++. Then I would like Control F to search for the names of the bundles that I was looking for, or the names of the specific bundles I was either hoping to avoid or the ones that I needed. And if I didn't find the right combination, then I'd just trash the farm and try again. And that was, I basically did that like 1,000 times to eventually find the seed I needed. So in theory, I could open the save file like right now and it'll just like tell me the bundles that are part of the seed, even though I can't currently see them. See any tree seeds down here? Frog's Legs, welcome on in. Yeah, check the pinned comment up there, or exclamation point challenge is your friend as well. But it's an old familiar challenge, being revitalized and updated for 1.6. Ironic because we're currently in 1.5. All right, let's go ahead and do one round to the mountains here. Then we'll check our trash for the day and be off to bed. Didn't see the pin, no worries. It's always possible that the pin is buried under AI chat summary when you first hop into the stream. I've seen that before. I don't know what appears like at the very top, whether it's the chat summary or whether it's the pin comment, quite honestly. Why am I in 1.5? The Mushroom Cave does not give experience in 1.5, and I like my Mushroom Cave. That's basically about it. Kind of a tangential note, but when we do eventually do the 1.6 updated Price of Perfection, which I do want to do. It's not going to come for a while yet, but I will be doing another Price of Perfection playthrough, aka getting perfection in the minimum amount of money spent when I do that for 1.6. Miku Bra, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level, by the way. Appreciate it. When I eventually do that, I will also be starting in 1.5. And if you can tell me a reason, maybe the only reason, but at least a reason that I would want to do that, then you get a cookie. You have homie now. One of the best emojis for sure. Yeah, I love our little homie emoji. AI chat summary. Yeah, I can't even turn off the AI chat summary, I don't think. Ruby for the wizard. I might have a spare ruby. If I do, then I'll give it to him. If not, then it's whatever. To buy the lucky bow for less money. Well, I mean, the lucky bow we're unfortunately not going to buy no matter what because it's an extraneous expense. Yeah, hats are cheaper, but we're not going to buy hats in Price Perfection, unfortunately. Mary Pro hitting me with the that's the one that convinced me I need to start in 1.5. The house upgrade is cheaper in 1.5. In 1.6, I think it's... Did I need to visit Krobus today? No, but I'll say hello. In 1.6, the first house upgrade, I believe, got changed to 65,000, whereas in 1.5 it is 50,000. So it's a 15,000 save by starting in 1.5. And I don't think there's anything I would need like remix bundle wise or anything like that to concern myself with in 1.6. I'll have to look into it a bit more, but and we're not going to be starting on the Meadowlands farm either, so that would be another reason to start in 1.6 instead, but thankfully we don't need to do that. Inflation even hit Stardew Valley, I know, man. They can't even leave our house upgrades alone anymore. All right, let me go ahead and see. Do I have a spare ruby? I've got one ruby, which I think I might need for the Treasure Hunters bundle. So I'm just going to go ahead and keep that. Wizard can go find his own. And go kick rocks until he finds a ruby of his own. Is the challenge considered valid if I change versions mid-run? That might be a gray area. I mean, I didn't think it would be. As long as, like, you finish the challenge in 1.6 and do, like, the extra things that are added for perfection in 1.6, I think that's probably fair game. Am I going to sell the pearl? I'm keeping the pearl just in case I want it for, like, a loved gift for somebody for any reason. I can always sell it if I do need the extra money, so that's not a concern. The free coop would be useful, Zutica, but it's not necessary for the challenge, whereas the supply crates on the beach farm to give, like, cooking ingredients and stuff, I believe that is still a save in 1.6. Still a time save. Down patching is sketchy, but up patching is more okay, yeah. Like, if there was any reason to start earlier than 1.5, for Price of Perfection, then I probably would, but unfortunately 1.5 introduces, like, the beach farm, which is kind of the de facto one that we need, so. Give the pearl to Leia to ease the pain of the divorce. Wouldn't it save money by not having to buy a coupe? You don't have to buy a coupe anyway. In the original Price of Perfection, we did not buy a coupe. By the way, chat, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, a 4, a 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Get your fireworks emojis. Ooh, year 3 has arrived. Help. Help, I'm trapped. My dearest granddaughter. It's been many years since we last spoke. You were just a little girl. Do you remember? Look how far you've come. About that, Grandpa. Also, where are you? Shouldn't I be seeing you right now, Grandpa? Though you may have forgotten me, I've been here all along. You see, my body has departed this world, but my heart will always remain in Stardew Valley. Okay, yeah, he fades in. He fades in. I forgot. You've been here 2 years now. Has it really been that long already? Yikes. You've done a good job with the place. It seems you tried your best. That's all I can ask. I think that's, like, the worst possible answer. Yeah, why is my grandpa invisible, dude? The future of Forsaken Farm is in your hands now. Farewell. I'm just staring at a lightless abyss, Grandpa. You didn't even show up for my evaluation. You're gonna make me cry, dude. 2 candles, you think? I guess we'll see. That was some way to ring in the new year last night. She's blushing? Oh, jeez. I feel worse with every passing day that we're eventually going to have to divorce her. Ooh, there's my cherry tree. And that's 2 candles. Leia. Hey, they're 2 responsible, consenting adults. They can do whatever they want in the privacy of their own home. She's talking about Grandpa? Then why was she blushing? Alright. Debris jump scare. Bit more debris than we had to contend with previously. It is debris day as well. Whoops, didn't mean to get rid of that fiber. That's okay, though. Alright. 1 cherry. And 1 apricot. Coming right up. Beautiful. There you go. That'll be 2/3 of our Artisan bundle completed. And then once summer rolls around, we'll be able to complete that, and it will be smooth sailing for a little while as far as bundles go, I think. Yo, Xena, thank you for the 3 months of membership at the Neutron level. Been lucky enough to receive gifted memberships and decide to continue it once the month ends. Thanks for the entertainment. Yo, Xena, making the jump from gifted membership to full-fledged member. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content enough to do that. Really appreciate that. That means a lot. XP list run. I hear all the cool kids are doing it. Blade, welcome on in. How goes the debris war? I've been, you know, I haven't put down any, like, flooring. Flooring doesn't stop... Well, flooring can stop, like, certain aspects of debris. I put down some flooring to, like, help prevent the spread of like, tree seeds down to the southern end of the farm, so I don't have to wander all the way down there. Otherwise, I've basically just been doing what I think it was a tip that you gave me in one of the streams back in the day, where I used to get rid of fiber. Now I leave the fiber in order to give it a chance to like destroy the stones and stuff. And I gotta tell you, Blade, you know what you're talking about. It's been doing wonders. I feel like I actually might have less debris, or at least roughly the same amount of debris in on the farm right now as I did at like the very start of the challenge. Getting your hands on a catalog is a game changer. The catalog is very expensive. I think I forget how much it is. It's like, is it like 300,000 or something like that for the furniture catalog? But that is one of the things I want to eventually get. We're not doing any like clay farming or winter forage farming right now. Otherwise, I probably could get it pretty easily. But quite frankly, I just don't like it. So I'm just content to build up money over time. I'm just gonna be spending a long time on this farm anyway, so I don't mind missing out on that. You got a trash catalog? We are in 1.5 right now to allow me to get mushrooms from the mushroom cave experience list. But theoretically, I could update to 1.6 probably about any time. I don't think there's anything in 1.5 that I'm interested anymore, but I don't have a reason to update to 1.6 yet, so eventually I will. 1.6, in case you're wondering, is required to keep this absolutely experience free. It will eventually be a requirement to update to 1.6, but for now, also I want to do one thing because I'm paranoid. Where's my fiber here? I want to grab some. Give me like 5 grass starters here. Is no XP from the Mushroom Cave required for this run, or quality of life? I believe it's just quality of life. I think there are other ways to... I actually don't think any of like the mushrooms that are exclusive to the Mushroom Cave that way are necessary for me, but it's been a while since I did the seed hunt for this. All right, I'm going to put the grass starters down in front of my Mushroom Cave because I'm always paranoid that debris is going to spread in there and make me sad, so I just like to put down the grass starters to give myself a little bit of peace of mind. You wrote a mod to help predict how debris spreads overnight to assist with removing stones. You run it on a separate Stardew instance. That sounds phenomenal, actually. That sounds super cool. You're always on the cutting edge with those tools, Blade. That's so impressive, honestly. Alright. Do our round through the mountain up this way. To the mountain. No accidental moss XP either. That is true. I never really considered the moss aspect of things, but that is kind of a nice benefit too. You know, that is one thing I actually don't know, is if you bomb a tree in 1.6 and it like takes the moss off of it, do you get the experience for that moss? I actually don't know that one, because obviously you don't get bomb or don't get experience from knocking the tree down, but from the moss, I'm not so sure. You don't get XP for bombing moss off? Okay, that is good to know. Your challenge isn't fully XP-less, so you got the Dwarves Translation Guide to go buy bombs. I can theoretically get the Dwarves Translation Guide eventually. It's just going to be a lot more annoying. That would be an amazing way to get bombs. For right now, I'm relying mainly on supply crates in Kent in order to get bombs. No moss soup. 07 to the moss soup. I mean, that was more Beatrix's thing anyway, so I don't want to infringe upon her sacred food. Constantly reset the morning until you got the scroll 3 on the first few slimes. I think that's how we did it in randomized perfection too. That rings a bell. Just like go kill like one blue slime, I think is what I did. Can't really do any of those. Who is this trash girl called? I never learned. This is Chloe, and the fact that you called her trash girl is both hilarious and highly appropriate, honestly. This is Chloe. She's the OG OG challenge runner that I did challenges with back in the day. I did the original no level up challenge with her, and Price of Perfection. How's it going there, Harvey? Slime Hutch allows Dwarf Scroll 3 experience list. It does, but unless your challenge specifically requires no experience, I can't blame anyone for not doing the Slime Hutch track because it's such a pain. it's so hard. It's like so convoluted and annoying. All right. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, Artisan bundle. Are you ready, chat? This is a historic moment. This might be the only donation we make today in the entire stream. I'm not sure. I guess it depends on whether I get to summer in the stream as well, which I probably will, actually. So, get ready for it. Boom. 2 more donations to our lovely bundle there. I'm actually going to go... Hold on. I have, like, a notepad. I've been taking notes as I've been doing this off stream, so I'm going to just write that one in. Let's say... So, spring 1st... apricot and cherry to the Artisan bundle. There we go. An ode to Beatrix's wine of choice. Not bad, not bad. Befriend Emily for cloth. I've been thinking about it, but it's not... I don't know. She's like kind of annoying to befriend. I've given her like a few gifts here and there. Like, what am I up to with Emily right now, actually? Where am I at with Emily? It's just been kind of in passing. Yeah, I'm only at like 1 heart with Emily right now. How do I have so many blackberries? Blackberry season. Since we're still in 1.5, I don't think it works in 1.6 anymore, where you can like, when like at the start of blackberry season, like if you close out to the main menu and go back in, then you get like double the amount of blackberries that you normally do. I don't think that works in 1.6 anymore, but in 1.5... you can bet I'm taking advantage of that. And they don't give experience. Am I planning a video for No Level Up V2 or not really? Yeah, no, I'm going to be making a video out of this. That's why I've been recording everything off stream. This is just the first time I'm doing it on stream, just because I felt like giving you guys a little peek. But I will be making a video out of it eventually, yeah. Did I get all the debris that I need to clear out of here? I feel like I did kind of a haphazard job with debris clearing today. Give it one quick little pass over. Will I buy the community center fish from Krobus? I have bought, I think, almost every community center fish that I am able to from Krobus so far. The only one that I'm missing from him is the bullhead. I think it's the only one that I'm missing. I might have to double check that. Oops, that was a piece of fiber. I thought that was wood. Okay, I think we're good here. Glad you're enjoying the impromptu stream, Lydia. I figured this was a good cause for an impromptu stream, because like, if people miss it because it was an impromptu stream, they're not missing out on like that much realistically, since it's a very content light stream as far as like the actual gameplay goes. Who put this tree over here, dude? I forgot that the new debris would spawn down here as well, yeah. You know, if I'm gonna put flooring anywhere, I should probably put it down here to prevent this exact thing. Like, I don't think new debris will spawn, right? If there's like flooring on the ground. There's no food that boosts combat level. I guess that's true, yeah. There's food that boosts, like, attack and defense and all that stuff, but not, like, combat level directly. Debris can destroy flooring. Debris spread can destroy flooring. I don't fully remember if debris spawning, like when debris spawns at the start of a new season, if that can destroy flooring. I'm not fully clear on that. I feel like it can't. But yeah, spreading debris can. What's my favorite farm type? I think I'd be remiss to say anything but the beach farm at this point. It's been so useful for so many challenge runs. I'm kind of like married to the beach farm now. All the other farms definitely have their pros and their cons, and I will say our next on-stream, like our next full on-stream challenge that I'm working up towards, the Fleeting Farm Challenge, will not be on the beach farm. It's gonna be the first challenge, maybe like ever, that I've not done on the beach farm. At least like the first big challenge. Yeah, that one's not gonna be on the beach farm for good reason. You're a Forest Farm girly. Forest Farm is a popular choice, and I can understand why as well. Yeah, Beach Farm, it's so big, it's so useful in so many different ways. The one big downside, obviously, not being able to use sprinklers in the sand. It's not that big of a hassle, depending on what you're doing with it. You can always use, like, deluxe retaining soil once you get later in the game, so it's like, it's fine. It's workable. I think we're good to sleep here. Do I have fishing trauma from the fishing challenge? No, honestly, I'm anchoring to do more fishing, quite honestly. I love fishing. Like I said in the video, there's a part of me that will forever be on Fishy Farm after that challenge. But not a sad part. Just a very happy, contented part of me that did that. Slime spawning on the farm would be frost jellies if your combat level was 4. Oh, that would be cool, actually. If there was a food or anything that boosted your combat level directly. So that does predict what things spawn on the farm. That would be so good. Because yeah, if you could get blue slimes on the farm, then you could get blue slime eggs as drops from them, and you could put that in a slime hutch. Oh, baby. Or you could get the Dwarf Scroll 3 directly from them as well. Any slime farming, like slime hutch aficionados in chat, do you know? This is something I've like looked into, but I never got like a clear answer for myself. Is it possible to breed a blue slime without ever like actually having a blue slime egg? Because like I don't really have access to blue slime eggs in any way. You can get like green slime eggs, purple slime eggs, and red slime eggs experience free. I don't think there's a way to get a blue slime experience free. But theoretically, you could maybe get blue slimes if you're able to like breed them correctly. I'm just not entirely sure. What gift did I give to Leia? Because he can't get her goat cheese. I bought salads from the saloon for Leia in order to befriend her. You think so? I thought it might be possible. I need to really, like, get familiar with the mechanics of slime breeding. If the blue value is greater than or equal to 200 and the red value is less than 100, then it has the frost jelly drop. Okay. So presumably there is some permutation of slimes without a blue slime egg that you could breed to eventually get those values to line up. That's good to know. Thank you, Blade. Brandigan did some experiments with slime breeding. Those videos from Brandigan, I watched those way back when he did the, like, the white slime breeding and stuff. Those were so good. I didn't internalize enough of it. Maybe I have to go back and actually learn a thing or two more. Ooh, copper bar. Not really useful, but not something you see every day out of the trash. Can someone bring me seaweed? Do I still need to befriend Kent a little bit? I do. I still need a little friendship to get him to max, so I'll go grab a seaweed for him, yeah. In 1.6 on the farm debris can't spawn on flooring, but in cinder sap and railroad debris can. Weird. It's weird how the rules change, like depending on the maps so dramatically. Blade in chat is very helpful. It's always a treat when Blade drops into chat. He's got so much knowledge. I could always stand to learn more. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and sell... I'll sell the copper bar. I don't really need it. I can always get more copper if I need to myself as well. And let me grab my seaweed. I've got currently 15 lots of seaweed remaining, so I'm willing to spare one for Kent. I guess I could have just waited until tomorrow when I'm doing my trash run to do this, but it's fine. You want to try a vegan remix community center run, i.e. no animal products, fish products, or combat allowed. That sounds interesting. I'd be curious to know the ramifications of that. That's a unique idea for a challenge. Not quite 10 hearts with Kent, no. What if I gave you a blackberry, though? I know you like blackberries, bro. There we go. That's 10 hearts with Kent. Perfect. Now we have max odds of receiving bombs in the mail from him. Let me actually know that's a noteworthy thing enough. I'm going to go ahead and write that in my notes as well. Spring 2, 10 hearts with Kent. Funkle Blade. He is the fun uncle for the Stardew Valley community, I think. Everyone's just happy to see him when he pops in. It's great. Myself very much included. Is this challenge even possible? Liad Ryo? I certainly hope so. I think I've calculated everything accordingly, and it should be possible to do this 0 XP, no traveling cart. But there's only one way to really find out, right? Am I trading quartz for bombs? That is eventually part of, like, the plan. That is probably, like, my most reliable way to get bombs once I have access to the Desert Trader. So I did, before I had my jade for the crystallarium, I did duplicate quite a bit of quartz. How much do I have? I have 169 quartz right now. So I've got, that should be a decent amount of bombs, I think, but I can always duplicate more. Plus, once I have access to the desert, I'll have access to 2 crystallariums, so I could theoretically do like 1 jade, 1 quartz if I wanted to do it that way, if I really need more bombs. But yeah, not enough precursory bundles completed. But I believe completing the Artisan bundle will remedy that, because that'll give me the boiler room, and I think the boiler room, if I can't complete all the bundles in the boiler room, like, right away, basically, I think I can complete at least 2 of them. What's the plan for quality crops / rare crops? I've got the rare crops bundle, which reminds me, I need to go to the mountains to look for my ancient seed. And yeah, Junimo huts. That is the plan for, not only for the rare crops, but also for pretty much all the crops bundles. We're gonna not cheat, but, like, I don't know why I said cheat. I'm gonna chair clip my way into the mutant bug lair in order to get Junimo huts early. Yeah. That's the main tech that honestly makes this even possible. At least without traveling cart. Just experienceless with traveling cart. I think you do still need Junimo huts, actually, but the chair hop is a cheat. I would consider it an exploit, and it's an exploit that Concerned Ape has had many an opportunity to patch, and he hasn't yet. So as far as I'm concerned, it's fair game. Our fave chair jump. Most people only know the chair jump from getting into the secret woods early. Granted, outside the context of these, like, ridiculous challenge runs, you'd never really need to chair clip into the mutant bug lair to get, like, Junimo huts or buildings before the community center. It's a pretty niche use case. But it's one that I'm happy to have. Oh, I forgot to visit Krobus yesterday for the Omni Geode. That's okay. Omni Geodes are not really mission critical, whereas the fish could be. If we get a bullhead here, that'd be nice. It's not a complete bundle if we get the bullhead, but it's still a step in the right direction. Albacore, no thank you. Saucy Jelly Blobs, check the pinned comment for the challenge specifications or exclamation point challenge. Living hat moment. I have knocked out my fair share of fiber on this farm from like trips to the mines in order to acquire some like resources and stuff in the past. But no living hat in sight so far. Thankfully, it's not part of the challenge specifications, so we're chill. All hats? That would be interesting. I don't think you could do all hats experienceless, but you see the pinned comment now? Yeah. All right. Betty buy time, right? Could be worse. All boots. I think if you were to go for like an all boots run, I think you would just want to like reset. Like you'd, ooh, hello. Look at that lovely little chair right there. You used to find rain depressing when you lived in the city. I think it's a lovely chair, Leia. I just don't think that's the right spot for it specifically. You know what? Let me pick that up. I could replace my crystal chair with that one. The crystal chair kind of fits this spot a little better here as well. There you go. So this is a little spot for like tea time or something like that. I don't know. And then this chair I can use for hopping around if I need to. Little purple office chair. Appreciate that. You've gotten 3 ancient seeds from Dino Floors and 1 run in Skull Caverns. Though you had to heavily use the predictor to get down experience-less. That is wild. 3 ancient seeds from... Okay, maybe I should be on the lookout for Dino Floors instead of like caring about the instead of caring about artifact spots. I only need 1 ancient seed. So once I get 1, then we're good. Thankfully. That's something I hadn't even thought about, is the, like, because you can get it from, like, chopping the shrubs in those prehistoric floors, right? Funny thing is, you can't use the extra. Oh, no! Wait, what challenge run are you doing, Blade? Because you're doing, like, you're doing minimum XP, obviously. Because you talked about getting Dwarf Scroll 3. But what are the actual full specifications of the challenge? Maximum perfection. In all capital letters. Oh my gosh, wait, that sounds so intriguing. What's maximum perfection? I haven't been keeping up. I'm out of the loop. I'm scared, but also intrigued. You're buying as many perfection waivers as possible. Oh, okay, so you're trying to, like, get as much of perfection as you can with perfection waivers, right? As much, like, percentage-wise, or whatever. Which, I guess that would track, yeah. Get as many perfection waivers as possible. Need to get into the nut room with minimum perfection progress possible, yeah, because to unlock the perfection waivers, you need the, you need access to the walnut room. So that's I'm very excited to see how that pans out. Because not only is that like a very minimalist run, but you also need, like, it's minimalism and it's also maximalism because you need so much freaking money for the perfection waivers. Then unlock the waivers, buy as many as I can, then get perfection naturally. You can get 1 level and 1 skill, can't ship, fish, or cook, and you can craft 1 thing. That's why you can't use the extra ancient seeds. Oh, because you're not. That's not going to be your one crafting use, because you just get the ancient seed for free from the museum anyway. Ah. Yeah, if you can craft one thing, I mean, a chest would be very nice, but not really required, because you can buy like fridges and stuff. I'm curious. I'd have to probably think about it I'd have to like look into it to know what like the one thing that you would want to craft would be. Yeah, there are ways around having to craft chests. Ooh. Rare amethyst from the garbage. Guess it wasn't quite up to Emily's standards. Not a lot of options for crafting since you don't get recipes from level ups. I guess you could theoretically buy... Yeah, you wouldn't have a lot of options crafting-wise. You could theoretically buy a crafting recipe from the walnut room, right? If it would help in any way. I don't know. I'm just like brainstorming ideas. I'm sure you've got it all figured out already, but... Not gonna lie, you'd pick flooring. Yeah, we're gonna get Junimo huts to harvest all the crops for us. That's how we go experience list on the crops. Interested to see me work it through, though. I mean, yeah, you got my... Like, it's very much in line with other things that I've done. Like, obviously, minimum experience. Minimum experience, like, in a challenge like that, that's the big thing you have to work around, right? Is like, not leveling up at all. That's by far, in my experience, anytime that's been part of a challenge, that's the biggest restriction by a long shot. Alright, sell our mushrooms, sell those, and the rest of it we'll add to our ever-growing collections. 36 field snacks, all from frickin' trash cans. Put this in here for right now, until I get a chance to run to the mines. Actually, you know what? I'll just run this in the mines tomorrow. I tend to go up to the mountains every day anyway, so I'll just hold on to that. You'll spend experience on certain things. You got raccoon crops for a Remix Community Center, and can't buy them from the cart. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Dude, the raccoons are such a game changer, honestly, when it comes to challenge runs, at least for like for certain aspects of challenge runs. It sucks that you can't like use their like the part where they like give you stuff from the shipping collection until you have access to the walnut room. But it's still such an interesting little wrinkle. You could go Jojo, but it's not as fun. I'm with you on that one. Jojo would not be as interesting, I will say. So I respect you for doing the community center route. Do I think clay farming is an exploit? In the most literal sense of the term, yes. You are exploiting the like RNG functions of the game, or the way it like randomly generates things. So I would say yes, but I don't think it's bad. Pets help for some items. Indeed they do. Yeah, pets will be useful. That's one of the main things I'm going to need to upgrade to 1.64 on this exact challenge that I'm doing right now. Is for some of the pet gifts. Timbeeb can't really give me anything, unfortunately, but I couldn't start with anybody but Timbeeb. So I'll eventually buy the other pets that I need to. Am I doing a new no XP run? Indeed I am. If you're wondering, by the way, how I can pick up cockles off the ground without gaining any foraging experience, your guess is as good as mine. I think it's just how the game works in this version. I don't think that works the same way in 1.6 anymore. I think that was mentioned in chat earlier. Anything hiding up here? I don't think so. Can you do a quick showing of the daily farm images? Sure, yeah. You know what? That's a good shout out, Blade. You guys want to see the the progress. I guess this will be a good visualization of the debris. Let me see. Forsaken Farm. I have it from... Let's see. I don't think I didn't start doing the... Yeah, looking at these now. I didn't start doing the screenshots from the very beginning of the farm. I only had the idea to have the screenshots going since, like... I think it's the start of... When was this first one? I think this is, like... Oh, is this summer? Is this summer of year? Yeah, I think this is summer of year... Oh, this is summer of year 1. Okay, yeah. So I missed that on the first season of screenshots, but everything else it's been all right since then. What year is it? It is currently year 3. Let me go ahead and pull this up. All right. So this was the state of my farm on summer of year, in the first of summer in year 2. No, not in year 2, in year 1, sorry. This is how it looked, and then we can just slowly watch the debris do its debris thing. Masquerade, welcome on in. Not a whole lot of changes, as you can see. I saw Demetrius there. I think he was giving me the mushroom cave. Eventually, we'll see the slime hutch pop into existence, and that'll probably be like, yeah, there it is. That'll be the biggest change up until, well, up until nothing, really. This is kind of like how it's been. I think there have been some new trees that have cropped up. I haven't stayed on top of the trees fully in order to make sure that there's no new ones growing, but largely, I think I've been doing all right on the debris front. This is year 2 now. Year 2 is summer. We got that mushroom tree up there. That mushroom tree no longer exists, though, because I did eventually chop it down for sap. Or bomb it down for sap, more accurately. Julius, welcome on in. Look at that fiber, though, man. I miss the fiber, honestly, when the winter comes around. The fiber builds up, like, all year round, and then the winter just, like, decimates all of it. It's just a little bit sad. And then this is where we're at right now, I think. Yeah, this is current day. So as you can see, not a whole lot has changed. A few trees have gone by the wayside when I bombed them. Otherwise, the debris has been, I've been keeping the tide of debris at bay. Ooh, we got a supply crate down there. I do see that. Whoops. There we go. And that is the story of Forsaken Farm. Beautiful, wasn't it? Already went into the mushroom cave. PJR moment. Grass sticking around in 1.6 is one of your favorite changes. It is very nice, honestly. I just like how the grass looks in winter, so. Ooh, 5 big old bombs. Now that's useful right there. That's like the jackpot. If we're tracking supply crate rewards from on like a tier list perspective, bombs in any capacity, that's S tier right there. I do kind of wish I hadn't upgraded the house, honestly. I needed to in order to get Leia to marry me, but when you have like the smallest version of the house, you can get cherry bombs instead of regular bombs, and doing tree bombing is a little bit easier when you have smaller bombs to work with, since you're not as liable to accidentally bomb some rocks and get experience that way. So cherry bombs, you know, weird twists of fate, are actually the more ideal bombs. Why not floor the farm to fight the debris? Number one, because flooring does not prevent the spread of debris. It only prevents, like, debris from spawning. So it's not super helpful that way. It does prevent trees from, like, spreading their seeds, and that's pretty good. Number 2, and probably more importantly to me personally, I just don't think I don't think my farm looks good when it's covered in flooring. Maybe I'll eventually get the furniture catalog, and I'll try and, like, clog up the farm with a bunch of furniture, because that will prevent the spread of debris. That'll be a game changer when I do eventually get that. But until then, I'm content to just let my farm go naturally. Do my debris days. It's kind of therapeutic, honestly. The 3 leaks haunting me. I kid you not. I don't know if I have any. I guess it is on video somewhere, but I don't remember where it was. There was one point where there were, I think, like 7 daffodils lined up, like starting like down there where this current daffodil is. They were lined up like all the way up and like around here. There were like so many of them. It was so, they were just like taunting me because I had to come down this little pathway every single time for my garbage runs. And I was like just bobbing and weaving through daffodils like it was a freaking like pylon course. Could have waited a few years before marriage. That's technically true, but also I would not have completed any of the bundles yet if I had not gotten married. Because the only reason I've been able to complete the spring foraging bundle was because of Leia and the gifts that she gives. Theoretically, I could have gone hard on the sticky bundle and done that one too, but that's honestly I wasn't sure if the sticky bundle or the spring foraging bundle would be my first one done. But once I decided to focus on marrying Leia, I'm kind of glad I did, because grinding out the sap the way, like the main way I would have to grind sap without a steady supply of bombs. You forgot Clint's can, I think. I'll go double check it just to be sure. Thanks, Mazer. Yeah, without bombs, the steadiest source of sap that I have access to is literally just going to the mines, resetting like floor 21, and just and just like getting sap from crates and barrels. You had the sticky bundle, bomb the forest. Once I have a bigger, more ready supply of bombs, I think that's probably the way I'm going to finish that out. We did get that one, but I'm glad I checked. Have a good night there, Mika. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. Yo, welcome on in, Claire. Good to see you. I know, impromptu surprise Wednesday stream. Surprised myself, even. I wasn't even sure if I was going to do this, but figured why not. Why am I on 1.5? Mainly for the mushroom cave, so that I can get so I can go and pick mushrooms there as much as my little fungal heart desires without having to worry about gaining experience from it. Because honestly, I like the mushroom cave for its passive income abilities. Mushroom cave also did technically help me on, which one was it? Wild medicine bundle here. I got these 5 purple mushrooms for the wild medicine bundle. Not strictly necessary, but it was pretty nice. It was a pretty easy way to go about getting that, so I'm not mad about that. Did I walk in on something that I shouldn't have? What's they have fused to become one being? Oh no, I can't divorce Leia now. Otherwise, I have to get rid of Tim Beeb too. Okay, no, it's fine. All right, we're good. We're good. We're chill. We're fine. You smell nice today. You smell like a dog, quite frankly. Non-derogatory though. You literally smell like our pet dog Tim Beeb because you were just like bonding with him in the most literal sense. Did I have to look for a particular seed? I did, yeah, for the specific set of remix bundles. Alright, I think I'm good to go. Thought I'll upgrade because of the dust sprite RNG. Dust sprites, they did cause me a little bit of grief when I was going through the mines, because they'll like break rocks and give you experience, which does not happen in 1.6, you're right, but the amount of times that they that they actually like harm my progress was pretty negligible, so I was okay with it. Eventually I will upgrade to 1.6 though. Such a good change. It's such a good change. You are not wrong about that. It's so annoying to have to worry about dust sprites accidentally just giving you mining experience. Dust sprites are friends now. Although word on the street is that there's a new dust sprite in town in 1.6. I don't know. I've never actually experienced this myself, but I remember hearing about it mentioned in chat before. Since blackberry and salmonberry bushes now give experience, I've heard that if a squirrel or like a bunny or something goes into a bush and shakes it and gives you experience, that it drops the berry, that it gives you experience. Is that true, or is that hearsay? One sec. Just gotta test it. You've never heard of that? You've experienced that, Muse Laboratoris? Oh gosh. I mean, it's much less common for that to happen, I would guess, than for dust sprites. So I'm willing to take the trade-off there. I just wish we didn't have to deal with either of those options if that is indeed true. Linus got you foraging experience the other day. Wait, Linus can like shake bushes and give you foraging? That's so funny, actually. How kind of him. He's just trying to help you along on your foraging journey. Adds to game 1.player. That is so funny. And a single finger curls on the monkey's paw. Sleep through blackberry and salmonberry season then? Yeah, I mean, like, you're not going... If you're doing it in 1.6 and you want to avoid experience, you're not going for the blackberries and salmonberries anyway. The problem is, like, sometimes you might want to do something on those days and you might just be, like, walking around. Ooh. Hold on. No, okay, I was going to say, I thought I needed the sardines still, but I think I actually must have already donated the sardine ocean fish. Okay, yeah, I'm missing the tuna. Okay. Had me excited for a second. Still good to have. I mean, yeah, fish are a rare commodity in this setting, so I will not say no to it. He ran past Robbins to go to the mines, and there he was, just shaking away. Sounds like a creepypasta. You miss fishing? I was trying to brainstorm whether it would be possible to, like, break the fishing tutorial, or, like get rid of it in 1.5, so that way when I did upgrade to 1.6, I could get, like, different kinds of fish from like panning if I had the fisher enchantment, or from like my pets and stuff, because that changes, I believe, depending on whether you have the fishing tutorial or not. Tutorial or not. But I don't think there's a way to get rid of the fishing tutorial without any fishing experience at all. So it's just kind of a pipe dream. You can break it without leveling up, that is true, but not without any experience whatsoever. I think you need to either get like trash or like debris from the fountain or something like that in order to do it, which gives you experience. How would you get an enchant without completing the community center first? You wouldn't, but I'm just like conjecturing ideas. Like if you wanted to, like if you were going for like perfection or something with minimum experience, then and you wanted to get fish some other way. I think I can catch a painting on the bottom left of the farm. Does the painting not give experience? And it also breaks the fishing tutorial? We could try it. You know, I mean, we can... Hold on, let me go grab... I have my fishing rod. I'll do it tomorrow so that I don't have to, like, reset today. clears the tutorial with full XP. You can't fully remember. I mean, I've got the bamboo pole. We might as well test that. I have no reason not to break the fishing tutorial, I don't think. Yeah, we're trying completely 0 XP right now. All right, let's give this theory the good old college try. Pretty sure Queen of Sauce is all. I've got everything. Already know how to cook stir fry. Ooh, a little pep in my step from the coffee. Thank you, Leia. All right, let me head on down and see what's what about this painting. How is this possible? Oh, you know, shenanigans. You'll find out the full story once I, like, break this down into a video in edited form eventually. I just brewed this, thanks. Puts it in the fridge. Hey, I like my coffee cold brew. No offense to her. I just gotta, you know, gotta chill it off a little bit. Ooh. Okay, that did. So I got the boat painting. The question is, and that did not give me fishing experience. The one experience there is just an artifact from how the mod displays it. I still have 0 experience. Question is, do I have the fishing tutorial? I do not have the fishing tutorial. Now that is interesting. Now that is intriguing. And I have this cool boat painting now. All right. I'm trying to think. Is there a reason I would not want... I would want to keep the fishing tutorial in the future? The only thing I can think is that the cats and turtle pets in 1.6... they give you certain fish based on what fish you're able to catch. So if I wanted a specific fish that was available from the fishing tutorial and wanted the highest chance to get that, then I would want the fishing tutorial to minimize my odds. But at the same time, you can just reset the day as many times as you want when a pet does give you a present. So I don't think that would really come into play at all anyway. So I think we just go ahead and send it, let it fly. Yo, thank you, Blade. Thank you, Blade, for that one. That was a good call. I don't know if it'll actually, like, benefit me in any tangible way going forward, but it is kind of cool that I'll be able to have, like, 0 fishing experience and no fishing tutorial going into 1.6. That's going to be a unique situation to be in. I'm going to move that over there next to my beautiful painting of Marnie, and put my boat right there. I like that. The cats consider the tutorial. If I understand it right, I believe the cats, when they give you a fish, they check what fish you are currently capable of catching in, like, the river or mountain lake, and they give you a random fish based on that. So you can, not only do they consider the tutorial, but I was told that if you're holding a fishing rod with magic bait on it, when you interact with the cat, then that will also change what fish they're able to give you. Because it also is affected by the season, obviously, what fish you can catch. Little triple shot. Friggin' supply crate's trying to upstage Leia over here. She's giving me 1 coffee. I'm getting 2 triple shot off of these things. No disrespect, Leia. I do appreciate it, though. It's a really cool mechanic. It is very interesting, yeah. Alright, I don't think I've done the mushroom cave today. Tomorrow is debris day, so I'll focus on that then. Ooh. Purple mushroom's always good. That's a little bit of extra funds. Talking to yourself, that doesn't work because walnuts also give XP. Yeah, I honestly thought that the boat painting would give fishing experience. Because, like, so many other things do. Like, trash does, walnuts do, you know, green algae, everything like that. Debris from the fishing fountain. It all gives experience. So I was like, why would the boat painting be any different? But turns out it is different. I just had to believe hard enough. Not to disrespect Leia, says the man who's dead set on divorcing her in the future. If you want to blame anyone for me divorcing Leia in the future, you can blame the henchman in the witch's swamp. If he was just like, okay, like, with me giving him a void egg instead of void mayonnaise, he's got to be, like, so particular about it, then we wouldn't have this problem. I could just, like, buy a nice little void egg from Krobus and live my happy life with Leia forever after. But no, this man is dead set on getting that void mayonnaise, and unfortunately, there's only one way to really do that. Experience free, anyway. Hurricane Francine officially starting to hit us here in New Orleans. Really hoping we don't lose power for multiple days. Stay safe there, Lydia, and anyone else who might be affected by the hurricane. I haven't been keeping up with it. I hope it's not too detrimental of a hurricane. Hurricanes come in many different forms. Hopefully that one is one of the lesser ones. How's it going there, Haley? Unfortunately, we're not going to get to marry Haley at any point, but I'm still happy to befriend her. We can blame Concerned Ape too, but we won't. Indeed. Concerned Ape listened to my plight and made it so you can now catch the Son of Crimson Fish during the night market in the newest 1.6.9 public beta. I have no right to complain about anything ever again. It's such a niche thing. The fact that he like went and actually like shored that up is so lovely. Weird that none of the remix bundles can give a mayo machine. Yeah, there's just simply no way to get a mayonnaise machine without actually leveling up and like crafting it yourself. I was always, for some reason, for a long time, I thought like, oh, can't you just get a mayonnaise machine from like Skull Cavern treasure rooms? I don't know why I ever thought that, but you indeed cannot do that. It can technically break the quest. Technically, yes, but it's still a very unlikely scenario. But technically, you could be hooped out of completing the extended family quest if you picked it up on the exact wrong day. Technically, I could kick out Krobus and marry Haley. I could, but I mean, I'm pretty sure evicting Krobus is a crime you can't come back from in the Stardew Valley community, especially if I did it live on camera for a challenge. I don't think I could be forgiven by like the vast majority of people, myself included, honestly. There's a reason I chose to marry Leia first and then go for Krobus rather than the other way around. Evicting Krobus is literally illegal. Source, just trust me, bro. 900 G's, not bad. You forgot I had the upgraded backpack? Yeah, thankfully no restrictions on the backpack in this challenge. I didn't see a reason to. Alright. Happy Monday, happy debris day, everybody. Here's a largemouth bass from Linus for all of us to enjoy together. How many star drops have I gotten? 3? I got the one from floor 100. I got the one from Leia. And I got the one from the Stardew Valley Fair. I think that's all the star drops I've gotten. What's the coolest thing I've gotten from the trash so far? It was probably like one of the most like one of the most unique things I've gotten from the trash, or like one of the most useful things? I'm trying to think. Like, I've gotten my fair share of gems from the trash, but the most useful thing has by far been some of the fish I've gotten from the trash. I don't remember specifically which ones, but I did need to get some fish from the trash for the community center. Speaking of fish for the community center, yoink. So that's probably been the things I've been happiest to receive, or just like anytime I get a fish, my heart kind of pauses for a second. My knees get shaky, my heart goes aflutter. Like I've just gotten a crush on someone in the 3rd grade. I'm like, oh my gosh, is this really happening? Is this a beautiful moment? And then most of the time it's like a fish that I don't actually need, so it's just like sad. But every so often you'll get one and it'll be like, yo, I need that. Mom spaghetti. You've gotten 5 trash catalogs. No trash catalogs for me, since I'm not currently in 1.6. But maybe someday. Maybe someday. Yo, Radioactive Blaze, thank you for renewing your membership at the Electron level. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is there a cactus fruit in the community center? Not in the bundles that I have, no. I believe cactus fruit is an option for one of the bundles. Actually, it might be... Is it in the dye bundle? I think it is in the dye bundle, isn't it? I don't remember if the dye bundle is one of the ones I have. Regardless, cactus fruit will not be a problem for me, even if I do need it. Exotic foraging. It is an option in exotic foraging, but there's so many options for exotic foraging that cactus fruit probably isn't, like, strictly necessary. Yeah, I forgot how fast debris can spread around here sometimes. Debris, I mean, it's nice to do these debris days just because you get, like, a good lay of the land of the farm. You get some extra resources out of it. And as the grass spreads naturally, debris day gets more and more sparse anyway. I think I've just about cleared out all the debris that I can, though. Ooh. Couple little seedlings right there. Alright, I think that's good. You know what this debris day did remind me of as well is that I got those 5 bombs from the supply crate. I should probably put those to good use and find, like, the best spot to use to get rid of some trees. I could use them in the forest if I wanted to, like, maximize my sap potential, because it would be easier to get a bunch of different trees all at once in the forest, but in the interest of, like, clearing off the farm what little bit I can, it's probably better to use them here. Chozo, if you're looking for, are you looking for the music playlist, or there's a playlist of streams beneath the description, or in the description, or there's a for the music it would be !music. That'll give you a full playlist of all the songs that I use on stream. No worries. So chat, let me ask you a serious question. Be honest. After watching me do these, like, masochistic challenges, you know, Price of Perfection, no level up challenge, Master Angler, no experience, no traveling cart community center, have I brought any of you to the dark side? Have any of you gone and tried, like, any of these challenge or variations thereof on your own? Or are you content to just watch me plod on through these? Do I think I'll continue streaming this? Maybe every so often. It probably won't be like a consistent thing, but every so often we could probably do like a little stream just to check in on progress. You're playing your own randomizer while you watch. You want to try randomized perfection? I think definitely randomized perfection is the one that most people have hopped on board with, just because it is very it's less strict in a lot of ways, especially if you're not doing the hardcore version. And it's and I think it's just more appealing to a lot of people for various reasons, especially since it's like such a unique experience. Haven't actually played any, but you poke at theory crafting from time to time. Interested in trying the randomized one? Yeah, randomized perfection. It's if I'm reading chat right, it seems like that's the one most people are in on, which does not surprise me. You're not brave enough for the hardcore randomizer. You're bad at gaining XP. You would cheat or mess up on randomized perfection. I mean, at the end of the day, those self-imposed challenges, the randomizer especially, is like, it doesn't really matter if you accidentally mess up and do something out of turn, or like decide or choose to like re-roll a goal because one of them seems like really annoying when you get it. Family bonding time, I see. Because like at the end of the day, you just want to have fun with the challenge. You don't want it to become like a slog. It's a bit different for me because like I have the most fun when I am like holding myself to those really strict rules. Plus I'm doing it on stream for like videos and stuff a lot of the time, so I want to make sure to like have a rule set that I stick to in the interest of the content. But if you're just doing it on your own, then it's like no one's watching, no one's gonna tell. Have fun with it. Do what you want to do. I think the most fun aspect of randomized perfection is just like rolling the goals and seeing the order you get them in, and like maybe discovering like new different techniques you might never have tried before, or like different money makers that you would never have to consider outside of your specific like order of goals. I think it's very fun that way. But if it's going to cause you like stress or not be fun, then yeah, reroll. Like, who cares? Am I going to use glitches to get the Junimo hut? That is indeed the plan. Ready, Able. I'm going to be using the chair to skip into the mutant bug layer to get Junimo huts early. You reroll if you get a goal when it's just really hard or plain annoying. Like catch a winterfish in spring. I can respect that. Leia, I mean, I respect all the furniture you're bringing into the home. I really, really do. I just think you could stand... Oh, thank you for the salad. Hey, do you want this salad that I just got? This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Yo, re-gifting, Pog. Have a good dinner there, Souza. Take care. New plant acquired. I ordered this just the other day and it just arrived. Well, I appreciate it, but I don't think this is necessarily the spot for it. What about over like on the side and like the corner here? I think that adds a nice little bit of greenery to the kitchen, don't you? You don't think you've ever seen that plant? I've gone plant blind to all like the different decorative plants in Stardew Valley. I'm sure I've probably seen most of them at some point or another. But if I look at a plant, there's a strong likelihood that I will not recognize it. Not bad, not bad. Your son and his friend are doing a modified standard randomizer with no friendship goals, and they re-roll anything that requires sleeping more than a season. That seems totally fair to me, yeah. You don't have to worry about the experience, because those aren't goals in standard version. And you can befriend people at your own rate. I think that sounds like totally fun. That's a nice more casual-fied version of the randomizer. I respect it. And I will say, regardless of what rule changes you make or like how you decide to approach it for your own personal rule set, completing a randomizer or attempting a randomizer in any capacity is still not easy. So like there's still a lot of like weird restrictions and things you have to work around. So anyone who tries it at all, I got mad respect for you. You rely on my pre-scheduled stream times to join in, so you're sad you didn't join on time. MJ, I'm glad you managed to make it here. I thought this would be okay as an impromptu stream just because it's not like... It's not one of our main series. This is just kind of like a one-off thing to show you what I've been working on in the background. Maybe I'll stream more of it, maybe I won't. I might stream more of it once I have like some more like interesting stuff to show, but it's just to keep you guys kind of up to speed and let you know like, hey, there's a video eventually in the works about this. 80 hardwood, probably not gonna be able to make that happen. Theoretically, maybe possible, but would require absurd amounts of RNG, I think. Linus is in need of herring. I don't know if I have any herring. Like that the impromptu stream didn't start at 4 a.m. I can't account for all time zones, but I hope this was a reasonable time for most people. Let's go visit Krobus here for our Omni Geode. Just visited the dentist and found out you need all 4 wisdom teeth extracted. That is not great news. I'm sorry to hear that, MJ. Oh, no. My heart goes out to you on that one. I haven't had any of my wisdom teeth out, and I haven't had the, my dentist hasn't had to, like, unveil the unfortunate news that I need to get my wisdom teeth out at any point or anything, so I'm hoping I can just avoid that. But dental work in any capacity is no fun. You're a lucky guy because you only have 3 wisdom teeth. I'm not really sure of the state of my wisdom teeth, honestly. Every time I go to the dentist, I, like, get x-rays and stuff, and they, like, check in, but they never really, like, tell me anything about my wisdom teeth, so I must be fine, I guess. I must not have anything to worry about. You went to the dentist last month and said, she said, it sounds like you're dealing with a lot of medical stuff right now. We can leave it. The most based dentist take I've ever seen. It's like, you know what? We can let this slide for a little while longer. You're fine. Why don't you deal with the more important stuff? I planted these in a little pot out back. So anytime you see this, if anyone's ever doing this challenge on their own for whatever reason, when you see Leia give you the forage, that's when you'll want to like reset the day to get the forage that you want. Right now, I don't think I need to reset the day because I think I've gotten all the forage that I need from her anyway. She can give you some like unique stuff, but I think for now I'm content to just like take whatever she gives me at this point. Dude, the wisdom teeth like commiseration stories are going crazy in chat. Everyone's just like all huddled together in a big circle of wisdom tooth stories. I love it. I love that we can all share in that combined misery. Well, many people can anyway. I'm on the outside looking in still. Did I trash the daffodil? No, I put it in the fridge. As you do. Isn't that where you keep your daffodils? When am I divorcing Leia? Probably once I have access to the desert. So that I can get the Void Ghost pendant and, well, let's be honest, I'll be trading up for Krobus. No offense to Leia, but I mean it's hard to compete with Krobus, right? So I'll just once we get to the desert, I'll give her a fond kiss farewell. And wish her the best in going back to her old cabin and everything. And then we'll trade in for the new model. Nothing personnel. It's just how the challenge has to be. Keeping flowers in the fridge maintains their freshness. Yeah, that's exactly why I have them there. Definitely not because not because it was just the most convenient place to start putting them. Definitely not. No surgery, just some local anesthesia. That's been most of my experiences at the dentist as well. If I'm not just there for like a regular cleanup, I've gone there a couple times. Like I went to get a tooth extracted, and I went to have like a root canal years and years ago. And both of those times, it was never like actual like proper surgery. They just like numbed the area and then like did what they had to do. I won't linger on those stories too much though, because talking about like teeth and dental stories and all that stuff, people get a little squicky. Current in-game year 35. That's not accurate. That's not accurate. I didn't update that since after the randomizer. Tilapia, I think I've already donated. Fish tank, that was ocean fish, right? Yeah. It's year 3, yeah, we're in year 3. Now, do I have Nightbot open here? I guess I can update the exclamation point year command. We don't need to worry about the randomizer years anymore. There you go, current in-game year 3. Nightbot's so behind the times, dude. SMH. Nightbot's only 32 years off. In the most grand cosmic sense of the universe, that's not so bad. I wonder how many Joja Colas I've stockpiled so far. Dude, when I upgrade to 1.6 eventually, get all the speed boost from that Joja Cola, oh baby, we're gonna be laughing. Laughing, I say. Look at that, 46 Joja Colas. Isn't that like 20 seconds of speed per Joja Cola? That's like more than a single coffee, dude. We're rolling in it. I'm still on 1.5 for what? Just for the Mushroom Cave, primarily. Since the Mushroom Cave gives experience in 1.6. But it does not in 1.5. The apricots look so small compared to the peaches, oranges, and pomegranates. Especially because they're just, like, basic quality right now. Once they get to iridium quality and they get nice and big and juicy, it's a little bit better, but also, like, you know, the other fruit also gets bigger, so. Ooh, free salad. Hey, Leia, you want the salad? I don't really have any use for it, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Marrying Leia, taste. Ooh, Laura, I've got bad news. Wait, chat, who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell her that I have to divorce Leia eventually later in the challenge? I'm gonna respect her while she's here, but it's not a forever marriage, unfortunately. It's necessary. It's a necessary evil. I'm sorry. All right, Laura, let me ask you, okay. The choices, because I have to marry 2 different people for 2 different reasons in this challenge. So let me ask you, what would be worse? Divorcing Leia or evicting Krobus? Because it had to be one of those 2. I had to make a real, like, Sophie's choice. I didn't want to make either choice, but at the end of the day, you gotta choose. my god, that's so sad. I know, I didn't want to be in the position, man. But that's why I'm out here doing the challenge runs that nobody wants to. Hardest part of this challenge, having to break somebody's heart. You giving Leia an 07 send-off? We'll be giving her the biggest send-off for sure, yeah. Install a mod to keep Krobus and Leia. It's not how it works around here, unfortunately. Leia will put her sadness into her art. Don't send Krobus back into the sewers. I know. I don't even know like what kind of dialogue Krobus has if he does evict him, and I pray to never find out. I'm sure some people have done it just to source the dialogue for the Stardew Valley wiki. Such brave soldiers. It could not be me. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's what's got to be done. On fire quartz for Sebastian. I don't think I have any fire quartz. I'll check back at home just in case. I'm not going to go out of my way to get fire quartz, I don't think. Even though I technically could. Don't see the reason to specifically. Brave soldiers, more like committing war crimes. Hey, somebody's got to find out what the dialogue says. Did I marry Leia for the New Year's Eve wine? That's just a bonus, really. The main reason I married Leia was for the forageables she can give. She has a chance to give, like, leeks, wild horseradishes, spice berries, whole bunch of stuff that's useful for the community center bundles. Fiddlehead ferns were honestly the main, like, the first draw that I saw on, like, the list of things she could give, but all the other things were very, very nice. Unpopular opinion, but I think Krobus would be more fine with it than Leia because he likes living in the shadows. Yeah, but, like, when you hear, like, his dialogue when you've been, like, living as his roommate for so long, he's, like, so happy about it. It would just feel so unreasonably cruel to send him back to the sewers, even if he might adjust a little bit better. I don't know. Like, part of me is like, I've got that morbid curiosity in me that makes me want to look up what the like post-eviction dialogue for Krobus even is, because there is certainly a section for it on the wiki, but I don't know. I feel like even looking at that would be sacrilegious. Until he let his relationship decay, then he has the saddest dialogue. We did experience that, unfortunately, in The Price of Perfection, since we had to sleep for a very long time, so we had to put, like, Krobus by the wayside. We did refriend him. We did manage to, like, get his friendship all the way back up to 14 hearts, but I do remember that when he got, like, real mad from us not talking to him for, like, 100 years as his roommate. No artifact spots sneaking around. You always feel so bad when you don't marry Elliot, and he gives that dialogue about not wanting to die alone on the beach. I don't even remember that dialogue. What? Elliot, I mean, he's a writer. Writers are all a little bit dramatic, myself included. I'd also be mad if my roommate ghosted me for 100 years. I'm not saying that Krobus is in the wrong. He's 100% right for that. I'm just sad that we had to experience it at all. Yeah, the whole Krobus saga in Price of Perfection was a bit of an emotional roller coaster. And I hope you're ready to buy another ticket for that roller coaster, because once we get to 1.6 Price of Perfection, we're going right back in. We're going right back on that ride, friends. 1.6 didn't change anything in that capacity. The best marriage candidate is still Krobus for Price of Perfection, because marrying him, or more accurately bringing him in as a roommate, costs nothing. Are we going to keep slimes in the house again? I'm a little scared about that, because there's a likelihood we might have some frogs following us around at some point too, and that could lead to some devastating circumstances. I will be doing 1.6 Price of Perfection, yeah. Not for a little while yet. It's not the next challenge, and the next, like, full on-stream challenge that I'm going to be doing is going to take a while. So Price of Perfection 1.6 probably not coming for, like, a decent amount of time, but it will be done. It's on the docket. Krobus says ... When you evict him, you had to do this for the stupid void mail in your 1.6 randomizer. You got a goal which required Junimo huts before Mobby corrected the goals. He just says ... Does he just... He doesn't say anything else? He just says, hits you with the ellipsis and then, like, leaves? That's so upsetting, man. Oh. He's just, like, he's so heartbroken he doesn't even have, like, words for you. That makes me so sad. It's a work in progress. The silent treatment. Alright, so today is Egg Festival Day, so we'll have to go through that before we can access the trash for the day. Are you sure it wasn't just a Saturday? He does say silent on Fridays as a sign of devotion to Yoba. So maybe you just did that on the wrong day. That would have been very sad in its own right. if you evicted Krobus on the day where he literally had like a vow of silence. Yo, Sal, welcome on in. Glad to have you here. What the flip is this? Check the pinned comment, good sir. We are trying to get the community center done without any experience or traveling cart purchases. And I've been playing quite a bit off stream, but I decided to just give people a little sneak peek at what the challenge has been like so far. So we're kind of in media res right now. Good to see you though, Sal. I have not watched your 100 Days of Mystery video because I don't want to spoil myself on it. But I'm glad that you've fallen in love with the game as much as I have, enough to like make a 100 Days of Mystery video. At least I hope you've fallen in love with the game. I'm absolutely adoring it. Miss Palindrome, welcome on in. Good to see you as well. The wiki also states he just doesn't talk to you after his eviction. Wiki confirms after his eviction, his dialogue is just ... Yeah, thankfully we're not going to have to experience that. I will gladly take Leia being angry at me and like whatever her divorce dialogue is going to be over having to deal with Krobus giving me the silent treatment. That would just hurt my heart too much. All right. Egg Festival's on. Let's finish little bits of debris that I can find here, and then we will head on in. Actually, you know what? I'll wrap around from the mountains at the north. That way I can check for artifact spots as well. You've never had the heart to divorce anyone? I've never had, like, a reason to divorce anyone. For pretty much all the challenges I've ever done, I've only ever had to, like, marry one person. This is the first time that I'll be in a situation where I am required by the constraints and restrictions of the challenge to marry multiple. Leia's divorce dialogue is okay. Not heartbreaking like the silent treatment. Yeah, she'll probably say a few, like, I feel like if I know Leia well enough, she'll probably, like, give me, like, a few cutting words that'll sting and cut deep after the divorce, but I like my chances at becoming her friend again, eventually, better than I do with, after evicting Krobus. It's crazy the amount of stuff you can do with that XP. It's honestly, like, miraculous. It really is. If you had told me back when I was doing the, 1.3, I guess, version of this challenge, of, like, completing the community center, no level up, for that original video I did, if you told me that one day it would be possible to not only get rid of all experience, but also to get rid of the need to buy anything from the traveling cart, I don't think I would believe you. I'd be like, there's no way. How could the landscape of the game change so much? But here we are. That's probably a very delayed reply. I had to pause for a bit. No worries, Sal. I figured you were probably, like, busy or lurking or something. There's so much to it and so many ways to play it. I know, right? I've got so many, like, ideas for challenges that I still want to execute on at some point. And part of me wonders, like, will I be in the middle of some, like, crazy long-form challenge when Haunted Chocolatier eventually drops in the future? I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like I've got, like, I've got enough juice in the tank to persist quite a while. I guess it depends on how long Haunted Chocolatier takes to come out. Alright, I think I spoke to everybody. Quick little egg hunt moment. One nice thing about playing in 1.5 versus 1.6, I don't have to worry about the new layout of, like, the eggs at the festival throwing me off here. Granted, it's year 3, so it would still be the same layout regardless, but let's see. Do I still have the touch here? Do I still have what it takes? I'm hoping for 15 eggs. I would be content with 15 eggs. If I get 14 or fewer eggs, I'm gonna delete the save file and my channel and cry. So this is a high stakes egg hunt right here. Very tame music for the egg hunt, though. Oh, almost missed it. Can we get that in writing? Sure, because I just got 15 eggs, baby. Almost 16! Oh, so close. So close. Why are we on 1.5? The main reason I was on 1.5 was for the mushroom cave, because you don't get experience from harvesting mushrooms in the mushroom cave on 1.5, whereas you do on 1.6. And while the mushroom cave isn't strictly necessary for anything, it is nice to have, both for making money and for certain bundles, so. Also, I don't remember if the seed that I'm currently using, has this bundle, but one of the bundles is, one of the possible remix bundles you can get is the, whatchamacallit, the Foragers bundle or something like that. And that requires, like, salmon berries and blackberries, which are, I mean, you could technically, I think, still do that bundle without experience, even without the mushroom cave. Or not without the mushroom cave, but in 1.6, I think you could still do it. But the freedom to just like get the berries from the bushes without experience is unparalleled. The Children's Bundle. Children's Bundle does have the option for salmon berries as well. But there's one specific one that's like, I think the 3 options are like 50 salmon berries, 50 blackberries, and 20 wild plums or something like that. So we'll see. Once the bulletin board is unveiled and I get reminded of which bundles I actually have. Like I said, I know that this seed has a set of bundles that will allow me to do this experience free. I just don't remember specifically like what each bundle is off the top of my head. Yeah, Linus's bundle, which I think is called the Forager's Bundle. Ice cream, ancient doll, cookies, or 20 salmon berries. That's the children's bundle right there. And since you only need 3 out of the 4 options, you could get away with not doing the salmon berries anyway. And I think for the Forager's Bundle, you only need 2 options, so you could also skip the salmon berries and get just the blackberries and the wild plums, which you can technically do by growing fall seeds in garden pots, which don't give experience. Ooh. Jade supply building up nicely, almost up to 30 jades already. Love to see that. Is the goal actual 0 XP or 99 XP limit, just like no level up challenge? It is 0 XP. If I gain even a single point of experience in any skill, I reset the day. As you can see, I've got this little experience bar mod that I can toggle on when I want to, and we are currently at, they're currently all empty, so. Honestly, like, the fact that I was able to, like, reduce all the experience to 0 does not surprise me as much as the fact that I was able to, like, that there's a route to this that completely skips the traveling cart purchases, too. Like, that, of all the parts of the challenge, that is the most surprising to me, that the traveling cart is not required in any capacity for this. Just given how like, useful she was for the original incarnation of the challenge. And when I was originally, like, devising the idea for this challenge, I thought about, like, you know, like, oh, what if I could get rid of the traveling cart? And then I, like, started actually looking into it, because originally I was like, there's no way, right? And then you start digging deeper and deeper and deeper, and it's like, wait a second, is this actually a thing? Does this actually work? And I'm pretty sure, unless I'm clearly overlooking something, it does. It's a whole other layer of complexity. It really is. And up until 1.6, it technically was not possible. You could skip the traveling cart, but you could not get fully experience free. Now with 1.6, you can go fully experience free. That's the most addictive part of making challenges. You're in the midst of the process yourself. Ooh, Sal. Got me intrigued. Can you give us any breadcrumbs, any little morsels as to what the nature of said challenge might be, or are you gonna keep your cards close to your chest on that one? I respect it either way. Other than the mushrooms, is there any reason you can't do this in 1.6 for XP? The mushrooms, the wild berries, I think are the only real big changes that affect it. There might be something else, but I can't for the life of me think of it right now. Crab pot fish forage on the beach farm. That is changed in 1.6. Yeah, now when you forage crab pot fish on the beach farm, you do actually get the experience properly. But technically, that's not that big of a deal, given that you can get most of those fish, if not all of those fish anyways, from gifts from your pets now. Ooh, pardon me, as gifts from your pets now. So that's not as detrimental. It's very inspired by yet another old school RuneScape challenge run. Ooh. There's so many of those out there, though. That's your hint. Okay. I mean, my brain immediately goes to, like, okay, what challenges has Settled done? Because those are, like, the main ones that stick out in my brain. And how would you then translate those to Stardew? But he's not the only one that does challenges, so interesting. Tileman challenge. I know there is a Tileman mod for Stardew where, like, you have to, like, buy the tiles and unlock them. I've seen that kicking around. I've seen a few people do series on that. Never tried it out myself, but ooh, salmonberry season. I don't really need to do anything for salmonberry season because I've already got, like, a lot of salmonberry stockpile, but I'll pick them up if I see them. OSRS stands for Old School RuneScape. It's a very popular MMORPG that has lent itself to a lot of really cool, interesting self-imposed challenge runs as well. I'll say, if you enjoy these sorts of challenges in Stardew Valley, with these, like, insane self-imposed restrictions, there are a lot of content creators for Old School RuneScape that make similar content. And honestly, like, the content for, like, OSRS, it gets, like, cranked up to 11. But the things they have to do in those games and the grinds they have to do, like, the entirety of Randomized Perfection, to put this in perspective, all of everything we did, the full, like, stream watch time for Randomized Perfection, all 120 streams cumulatively, came to 480 hours. There are some challenges that people have done in Old School RuneScape where individual grinds that are elements of a challenge, one small fraction of a challenge, are 480 hours or longer. And they just, like, don't even bat an eye at it. They're like, yeah, I just spent, like... over the past, like, couple months, I spent, you know, like, 600, 700 hours grinding for this one drop from a very specific monster. And you hear that, and you're like, man, these players are built different. Stardew Trials a few years ago were inspired by the Gillimer games as well. Yeah, that was a direct inspiration. Yeah, Gillimer Games is another fantastic production. Definitely check that out. It's one of my favorite aspects of old school content creation. You remember when OSRS was new? Most of my experience playing RuneScape came from back before OSRS was even a thing. I played, like, in the original, like, 2007 era mainly. I've gone back to it a few times over the years. Like the old saying goes, you can never quit old school RuneScape, you just take really long breaks. So I've come back to it a few times, and I'm sure I'll come back to it again at some point. Refined quartz, it's a little out of the way to do that. Sorry, Gus. You just got your 20-year cape recently on RuneScape, Larry. That is that's an impressive amount of commitment. I could probably get a 20-year cape on one of my accounts if I remember, like, the login, and presuming it hasn't been, like, hacked and banned. Currently in the obsession phase. I don't blame you, Sal. Are you gonna go all in and make an old school RuneScape video at some point? I'd watch the heck out of that if you did. I don't know how well it would go over with your audience, but you'll have at least one viewer. I'll tell you that for free. RuneScape seems so intimidating. It can be, for sure. There's a lot to the game, as you would expect from any game that's been around for as long as it has. But I think if you just, you know, take it one step at a time, I do think personally RuneScape 3, which is like the the more modern version of RuneScape is a lot more intimidating than old school RuneScape is. I feel like old school RuneScape does a better job at easing you into the game process and the loops and all that stuff than the modern version of RuneScape does. Really playing around with the idea of making a League series since we'd be playing it anyway? Heck yeah, dude. I've never dipped my toes into leagues, but I have kept my eyes on it from the sidelines, and it does look like a ton of fun. I've had to, like, restrain myself from going back and, like, playing RuneScape and trying out leagues, because I feel like I would just fall in love with it so much that I wouldn't be productive in any other capacity of my life. I would just be, like, I would, like, wake up in a cold sweat after, like, 2 weeks solid of just playing it, and I'd be like, oh, shoot, I haven't streamed in the past month or something. People are gonna be wondering where I am. I'd be pulled out of my stupor. I'd be like, hold on, I gotta get one more boss kill against Dagonoth Kings or something like that. Someone would sneak up behind me and be like, bro, where have you been? It's been 3,000 years. It's one of those games that just sucks you all the way in and does not let go. It's just a few more Slayer challenges, yeah. I've never gotten sucked in long enough to, like, really go heavy on any big grinds. Like, the biggest accomplishment that I can claim for the entirety of my RuneScape playthrough. Wait, hold. Artifact spot. Ancient Seed, please, please, please. Rusty Cog, you son of a... The biggest claim to fame I have for my entire time playing RuneScape would be getting the quest cape. I got the quest cape probably back in like 2008, 2009-ish. It was when the most recent quest was Wild Gothic Sleeps, which interestingly enough is like, I don't know if it's the newest quest still in old school RuneScape, but it's been reintroduced and like re-envisioned for old school RuneScape. It just came out not that long ago. It just beat Dragon Slayer 2 a few days ago. Definitely your biggest achievement. It was a different time. It wasn't the quest cape in old school RuneScape. It was the quest cape in like RuneScape 2, I guess is what you would call it. Back before there was the split between old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3. Ooh. Yo, I honestly, I didn't even realize that we were gonna get. I didn't know we were gonna get Kazoom today. I feel like it's been so long. Kazoom for our trash grind here. Let's go. Come on, Kazoom blessed trash. That's gotta be a good sign, dude. That's gotta be a good sign. Give me something pretty today. Something good, something gorgeous. Give me that, I can't get the tuna, I can't get the octopus because it's not the right season. Have I mentioned that, by the way? By far the worst part of this trash grind is the fact that there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I need specific fish from the trash, but not only that, those fish only exist in specific seasons. So I only have like 28 days in a year to get certain fish. Like the octopus, you can only get it from the trash in the summer. So it's that hurts for sure. That's probably going to be like the biggest grind at the end of the day, I think, for this challenge, unless I just get like unreasonably lucky. Can walleye appear trash during rainy winter? I think walleye, I don't think the weather affects what you can get out of trash. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I think it just depends on the season. You can get the walleye out of the trash, but it's not weather dependent. So I think it's just like fall, basically. I'd have to look at the actual like trash page on the wiki again. Dude, how does Kazoom stay so evergreen. I love this song so much. I'm just sitting here bobbing my head and having a great time. All right. So all that. How far into the challenge am I? I mean, this is spring 16th of year 3, if you want a specific date for it. As far as, like, you know, percentage-wise, I couldn't even begin to hazard a guess just because of how many different, like, random elements there are to it. I would assume I'm, like, just kind of getting started with it, basically. Oh. Hootie! Yo, Kazoom brought our... Wait, that's my very first stone owl on this entire farm. Yo! I don't know how long it took. I guess it's because I haven't been, like, clearing off debris, so, like, Hootie hasn't had a lot of different opportunities to spawn. If you're here witnessing that, a Kazoom blessed Hootie, and you're telling me you don't believe in musical magic, then I don't know what to tell you. Let's go find this Hootie and bring him home. Kazootie. Spot that Hootie. I'm just gonna go. Okay, yeah, he's just right there. I was gonna say we'll do a little like I spy for Hootie if we have to, but I figured he might be a little obvious. Bring this boy home. Put him at the foot of the bed. He's gonna protect me in my dreams. Whoops. Right there. Perfect. Beautiful. And you know what? I have my notes open. That's a pivotal enough occasion. Spring 17. Stone owl. Wonderful. Just noticed the rare crow in the wall. He's just chilling. He's fine. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, maybe I should, like, move him out of the wall, give him a little room to breathe, but, like, if I take him out of the wall, I can't put him back in the wall. This is kind of a special moment. Alright, let's wrap around, check for... Oh my gosh, the salmon berries are kind of crazy right now. Let's go. Speaking of OSRS, like we were before, I did have a fleeting thought of like what would the price of perfection, aka minimum money challenge, look like in an old school RuneScape format, and it would probably get very complicated. I was like, how if you tried to like get like you'd have to have like a, since there's not really like a perfection goal. Well, I guess there's like the max cape in RuneScape, right? So that you can go for that. But I was thinking like, what if you were trying to go for like the quest cape with minimum money spent? And I did like a little bit of like preliminary precursory research, and I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be the one to do that. I think it would be interesting though. How different would that be from an Iron Man? It would be pretty different because Iron Men still buy like a lot of stuff from shops. To do what? To get the quest cape, which is basically completing all the quests in the game, which are like little like self-contained stories that require a lot of different items and mechanics and tactics and stuff. It's if you've never played RuneScape, it's a little tough to explain, but if you know, then you know. Part of me does just want to eventually go get the quest cape again anyway. Maybe someday. Maybe I'll have the free time to spare on that eventually. Imagine the very beginning would be the hardest part, not being able to like buy your first axe and stuff. That's true, but I also think like it would be probably pretty difficult for certain quests that like require like weird specific items that you could like maybe get as like drops from high level monsters or something like that. Like, the one thing I remember from doing my, like, preliminary research into the idea is that Okay, you'll have to excuse, like, the very in-depth, like, nerd talk. If you know about old school RuneScape, then you'll probably understand this, but if you don't, then this is all going to go over your head, and I apologize for that. But for the quest Prince Ali Rescue, which is, like, one of, like, the earliest quests you can do in the game, it's, like, an easy free-to-play quest, you need a pink skirt. And to get that pink skirt, you usually just, like, buy it from the clothes shop in Varrock. But what I found out while researching is that there is a chance for zombies in the, like, I think it's like the Piscatoris fishing colony during the sea slug quest, not sea slug, during like the Swan Song quest, which is much later in the game. There's a chance for those guys to drop pink skirts. So you'd have to like go and do that long freaking quest to like get a chance to like get the pink skirt without having to buy it and save yourself 2 gold coins. And just stuff like that. That was like the first thing I found just like looking into it, and I was like, all right, if this is like that sounds like a lot already, but and that's just like the beginning of things. What version am I playing on? I'm currently on version 1.5 here. But why though? So you could say I got the quest cape while spending the least amount of money possible. I don't think you could do it without spending any money, for the record. I'm pretty sure there's some quests that directly require you spending money. But anywhere you can save money, yeah, like even if it's just 1 or 2 gold, then you know what? It counts. It counts. And old school RuneScape players, you know, we're built different. I would, you know, for a challenge like that, I'd definitely invest another like 300, 400, 500 hours if I had to in order to save like 5 gold or whatever the case may be. It's just what you gotta do at the end of the day. You recall you used to buy silk from Al-Kharid to sell it for a profit in the hometown. Yeah, you could buy, I remember that one. You could buy silk for 3 GP in Al-Kharid, take it over to Ardoin, and sell it at 60 gold each. That was one of my like favorite early money makers that I ever discovered too. Takes a while because it's like a long trip there without teleports and stuff, but that's a classic. Quick little EXP check, by the way. Just checking to make sure I haven't gotten any untoward experience. I always like to just like do a little check every so often. You might see that there's like, it says 1 out of 101 XP, which might make you think you got I got 1 experience at some point, but that's just a byproduct of how the mod displays experience. You only need 100 experience for your first level up, and for some reason UI info suite says 101, so I don't know where that 1 experience is coming in, but I have double checked that before, like in the save file directly, and it's still 0 experience, so we're chill. Fighting the Rex Matriarchs in RuneScape 3 currently. I have not kept up with RuneScape 3, honestly. I think RuneScape 3 has a lot of like good things going for it. I don't think it deserves like the kind of flack that it gets from a lot of the people in the OSRS community. I have played RuneScape 3 and I enjoy different aspects of the game. I think if you are going to play RuneScape 3, one of the funnest ways to play it is as an Iron Man, which is where you can't trade with any other players. You have to be basically entirely self-sufficient. That's fun in old school RuneScape, and I think it's honestly maybe even like more fun in RuneScape 3, not gonna lie, based on like the experience I have between the 2 games. I think it's just ! Sal Masquerade. And maybe it should be ! Sal Ments though. Go for the full name. Not trading with other players is usually how you play games. It's funny that it's become such a popular game mode in a game that is like literally built around interacting with other players in a lot of capacities though. Like it's an MMO. It's a massively multiplayer online RPG. Multiplayer is literally like one of the key words in its defining genre. So the fact that so many people opt to play it as like a single player game basically is really funny. But also not that surprising given like the sheer depth of the game. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, by the way, but I will say the one thing that I wish that I think RuneScape 3 does better than old school RuneScape, and I wish they would bring it over in some capacity, even though it would be like a big change for sure. There'd have to be like a lot of balancing changes and stuff, I'm sure. The mining and smithing in RuneScape 3 is so much better than it is in old school RuneScape. I won't go into like the nitty gritty details because it'll probably get boring if I start to explain that stuff. But if you know, you know. It's like so much more fun in RuneScape 3. Iron Man challenges feel like how you play anyways. You're always so anxious about doing anything with others. I am honestly the same way. Like, I enjoy my time in like in RuneScape and like playing like online multiplayer games like that. But anytime it comes to the prospect of like doing something like a raid boss where the bosses are literally designed in such a way that you have to become like that you have to like bring a whole team of players in to have a chance at fighting the boss, I'm like, I just look at that and I'm like, well, I guess that's a boss that I'm never gonna kill, because like I'm just so anxious about like getting on a team like that and letting people down. I don't think I need to reset for anything from Demetrius. I already got the bream from him, so we're good. Have a good one for the jokes. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's for like a raid boss, it'd be either something like I'll either never fight it, or I'll learn like the ultra hard way you can somehow solo the raid boss in order to just do that instead. Just to avoid like the possible social awkwardness of having to join up with a bunch of players, most of whom I probably wouldn't know. It would probably be different if I had like a group of friends who actually like played those games and like I could trust that they wouldn't make me feel bad if I wasn't performing up to like expectations necessarily. That would probably be different. But as it stands, it's a very high barrier to entry. Have a good one there, Lydia. Again, stay safe. Hopefully the hurricane doesn't hit you too bad or cause you too many problems. Wishing you all the best. Noticing your two-mode mentality. Either you don't want to talk or you send paragraphs of info in chat. It's all dependent on the context. I think that's totally fair. You know what I might do is I've got a bunch of money kind of burning a hole in my pocket, as you can see. It might not be a bad idea to use some of that money to invest into some, like, coffee. That way I can make some of these, like, trash days go by a little bit faster. I do get a little bit of coffee here and there from Leia as just, like, gifts. And I've got some triple shot just from, like, supply crates on the beach. But if I got the money, I might as well use it, right? Although I do want to save up for the furniture catalog and stuff as well, so it's kind of like a tight balance. I want to save it for the furniture catalog. I want to save up for the vault bundles, of course. Yeah, no, we haven't done the vault bundle. We haven't done the vault yet. I don't even have access to the vault yet. Here's how slow going this challenge is. We're more than halfway through our third spring. I have completed one bundle. And if I had not married Leia, I probably would have completed 0 bundles. And I would be stuck in the crafts room still, in crafts room purgatory. So yeah, I think to unlock the vault, I think I need to complete, what, 3 more bundles? I think I need to complete, because 1 more bundle will unlock the boiler room, then the bulletin board, then the vault. So yeah, we need 3 more bundles in order to make any forward progress. Artisan bundle should be coming by the 1st of summer here, so we're not that far away from that. Then the boiler room. I'm pretty sure the bundles in there will be pretty easy. So I'll knock out what I can in there. And then like the boiler room. I could probably complete the blacksmith bundle, assuming that's one of the ones I have. Like I said, again, I don't remember the specific details of all the remix bundles that I do have. So yeah, like I'd be able to complete like the blacksmith bundle. I think I could do the engineers bundle. Actually, maybe not the engineers bundle because I think that requires a battery pack. But I could do the what is it, like the forged minerals bundle, whatever that one's called, like the explorers bundle or something. I could do the treasure hunter bundle. I could probably do the combat bundle, whatever that one's called. The adventurers bundle. I don't have the means for that right now, but I can buy like slime and bat wings from Krobus, so that wouldn't be really an issue. So yeah, I don't think there's too many bundles in the boiler room that I have to worry about. Why do I have so many mixed seeds? Because there's not really a reason to sell them. So I've just been like stockpiling any that I get on the off chance that maybe I'll use them one day, but probably not. So honestly, right now it's just kind of like because I like to hoard stuff. I can also buy the Void Essence, that is true as well, yeah. What if I get bone fragments for the Adventurers bundle? Well, for the Adventurers bundle, I think don't they give you like 4 options and you only have to pick 2 of them? And I think I can get 2 of them just buying from Krobus, so I wouldn't need to worry about the bone fragments, right? And if that was a problem, then I probably routed around it way in the past when I found the seed for this set of remix bundles in the first place. So I'm not worried about that. Good thought, though. Good thought. Bone fragments are kind of annoying. Actually, wait. I think I have bone fragments, though. Hold on. I think I've gotten some bone fragments anyway from crates and barrels in the mines. Ooh, artifact spot. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, shoot. You can't get the Junimo Huts without completing the community center first. Miss Palindrome, you were here for the journey in randomized perfection, right? We got the Junimo Huts before completing the community center in that one. Why do you think I'm carrying this chair around at all times? I'm not opposed to chair exploits in this run. So we'll skip into the mutant bug layer. You can cheat in this. Hey, we don't use such strong language around here as, you know, as cheat and glitch. We use fun words like exploit and do a little hippity hop through the magic barrier. You know. Am I relying on friendship at all? I have relied on friendship on a couple of things, actually. Namely, to get gifts from Leia through marriage. I befriended the wizard in order to get my first jade to begin duplicating. I could have gotten the jade from crates and barrels in the mines, but it was honestly like easier just to like befriend the wizard and not have to worry about dust sprites making me cry. A little finagling, that's what I'm saying here. It's not cheating if it's in the game. I mean, to a certain extent, yes. I wouldn't go as far as to use like the item ID exploit in this game, where you can just like name yourself whatever, or name like chickens whatever to get specific items. Glitches like that, like major glitches, I draw the line on. But as far as I'm concerned, the chair exploit makes challenges more interesting most of the time. And that's kind of the gauge I use. If it makes a challenge more interesting rather than less, I feel like it should be on the table. What's the deepest level of the mines I got to? I have actually completed the mines on this save file. We've gotten down to floor 120 already. I spared you the pain of having to sit through that again, though. I did that one all off screen. I did the exact same thing I did in Randomized Perfection, where I did the like screenshot Knight's move tech in order to get down 5 floors at a time. And now you don't have to worry about it. We're going to suggest the mix seeds for the Junimos once we get them. Yeah, we will have Junimos on this farm at some point. That's why that's one of the big reasons why I gotta keep debris off the farm too, to make sure I have room to build the Junimo huts when push comes to shove. Yo, Tim Beep, keep a good eye on our first Hootie statue, please. Thank you, thank you. On Morel. Sought after for its unique nutty flavor. At the description of that morel and nutty flavor, it makes me think of the I'm actually working on like a very silly little video behind the scenes. It's something I kind of thought of on a whim and will probably not take that much time to produce, which I kind of wanted. I've got like a lot of the videos I've made and a lot of videos and stuff that I'm working on are like bigger projects that are longer form, and I just kind of want like a palate cleanser where I could just like make something and knock it out real quick and put out like a silly little video, and I've been working on one of those behind the scenes. So expect that in the not too distant future too. Just something very silly that you will not see coming, I can promise. But I hope you will enjoy when it does arrive. It's as if Chloe is reliving Beatrix's struggles. Beatrix walked, so Chloe could crawl through the debris on her farm. It is a very similar through line. The unfortunate thing is that in the randomizer, at least Beatrix could grow 2 of the starfruit that she needed in order to build the Junimo hut in the first place and save literally 2 years. Don't have that option here. We got to go the full 9 years to get 9 starfruit for the first Junimo hut. And that's when the challenge really starts to break wide open. That said, it'll probably take longer than 9 years of checking trash to get everything we need anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. Ooh, refined quartz. Does Gus still want that? I don't even know if I took that quest, honestly. It's 9 years per Junimo hut. Not 9 years per Junimo hut, thankfully, because once you get the first Junimo hut, I don't know if I have any red mushrooms saved, but I hope maybe I can just get one tomorrow anyway. You do need 9 starfruit per Junimo hut. The first one will take 9 years, because you can only get 1 starfruit per year from the luau. But then you can just grow starfruit and have the first Junimo hut harvest it, so you can make as many as you want after that. Look at my hotbar. Oh, hey, look at that. This is why it's good to stream these things, so that I have you guys as a second set of eyes. Abigail wanted it. Is she in her room right now? She is. Hello. How's David doing? Heh, perfect. Here's your reward, Chloe. Don't say a word to my dad. I didn't even consider the fact that, like, is Pierre going to be okay, Abigail? A prank involving an extremely poisonous red mushroom? I mean, I got 225 gold out of it, so I guess it's not that big of a deal, regardless of what she does. You'd be surprised if this challenge took longer than 35 years? I think you might end up being surprised then. Given the very unreliable nature of the RNG when it comes to trash cans, and the like specific items I need from trash cans that cannot be sourced from anywhere else, mainly fish, I would honestly, this is not me trying to sandbag at all, I would not be surprised if this challenge goes into the triple-digit years. I hope that it doesn't, but I wouldn't be surprised. I'm prepared for the possibility. Refined quartz. I'll take that up to the mines chest. How long did Price of Perfection take? The original Price of Perfection was, we ended in year 111, if memory serves. The octopus trash, yeah, like the cactus fruit, as you can see there from our cactus command, took over 100 hours and almost 5,000 trash cans for the cactus fruit alone. And the cactus fruit actually is more likely to be obtained from the trash than the octopus would be. Because the octopus can only be obtained a quarter of the year, so... I'm pretty sure it's only a quarter of the year anyway, and there's no other seasons where you can get it. So... Well, I need eggs for the community center. I might, but I should be able to do that with auto grabbers from Skull Cavern. Happy Monday Debris Day, everybody, by the way. Happy Debris Day. Post your favorite debris-based emoji in chat to celebrate Debris Day. While I go and start clearing whatever logs and seeds and knickknacks I have around the farm here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I should definitely save up for the furniture catalog sooner rather than later, because if I can put furniture down around the farm to prevent debris spreading, that will save me a lot of time and headache. And especially if it's like I said, and I'm gonna have to go like triple-digit years on this one, then it's having to do like Debris Day once a week for over 100 years sounds like a hell that not even I would want to put myself through. I'll do it if I must. Yo, Zombo, welcome on in. It's good to see you again. Been a while. Hope you've been well. Happy to have you in here. I imagine you're back at school these days, and that's probably keeping you busy, so hope that's going well for you. And life in general, of course. Glad to have you pop in. This is why we carry chairs around, folks. Very glad to hear that, Zombo. This is where Debris Day gets like a little bit finicky, is when you start getting into like the weeds of these like cluster clumps of trees. What is it she sees in this cluster clump of me? Dude, I haven't thought about that song in forever. I don't know how that lyric was even so lodged in my brain. It's a great song though. What was that one? That's Ordinary, I think, it's like an Owl House fan song. Do paths help at all with slowing this kind of thing down? Paths can help. Debris can spread and destroy paths. But paths will prevent new debris from spawning when like the seasons turn over. But I don't want to like... Forgive the reference. I don't really want to like pave paradise and put up a parking lot. At least not yet. Maybe I'll change my tune sometime in, like, you know, the next, like, 10, 20 in-game years and just put down a bunch of paths or something. But for now, I don't mind Debris Day. So I'm just going to go ahead and suffer through it. Mostly because I'm curious to see, like, how effective this, like, fiber strategy of, like, leaving fiber around to destroy the other debris will bear out in the long run. Like, maybe I'm just going crazy, but I honestly think that the fiber is kind of winning. I feel like the fiber is overtaking, and I feel like I might have fewer stones than I did when I first started the farm because the fiber, like, spreads and destroys it. Have a good one there, Lesbian. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good time in class. Yeah, fiber is a wonderful strat. It definitely helps. I wish I could, like, plant fiber directly. I know you can make fiber seeds, but it's obviously not the same. Check into the slime hutch. Haven't done anything too much with these guys. I really can't do much with this place. My fences have all even decayed. How sad. Can't really do too much there until I have access to Skull Cavern and can get some better, more reliable access to slime eggs. But it's there. Do fences stop rocks from spreading? I don't think they do. The only thing I know for a fact that prevents debris from spreading is, like, furniture. So I could, like, load up my entire farm with a bunch of, like, bonsai trees on the ground or something like that. And then we'd be chilling. Gold clock. I could save up for the gold clock. That's true. Chair path that you jump through. Yeah, that would probably be the way. Yeah, set up like a bunch of chairs that you can like jump between, and then set up like other furniture in between to like. I guess you could just do all chairs probably, but full booty express mode. What was I looking forward here? I'm gonna drink a coffee today. We did do it once. We did get the golden clock once within a similar set of restrictions. I mean, technically, once I have access to, like, auto grabbers and stuff, auto grabbers and auto petters from Skull Cavern, it really wouldn't be that bad to obtain the gold clock, as we saw in the randomizer, obviously. How did I get more green slime eggs? I got 2 green slime egg drops from slimes that I killed on my farm. Like, there was a period of this challenge where I would like bide the days out until like around 7 p.m. when monsters start spawning on the farm for a chance to kill some slimes which don't give combat experience in 1.5. Which I guess is another reason to be on 1.5 right now, is for the monster drops on the farm. And I did get lucky enough to get 2 slime eggs, but unfortunately both of them hatched and turned out to be male. So at that point I was like, you know what? I'll just wait it out, because I will say it's very time consuming to wait through the days, or like wait the entire day through, and then like go around your farm and like hope to find like 3 or 4 slimes, which is usually like the max you would even find, and like just hope that one of them drops a slime egg. I got lucky to get the ones that I did, honestly. Our gay slimes need names. I don't want to give them names because I don't want to get too attached, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually like have to go the way of the dinosaur. Don't need to visit Krobus at all today. Without your Junimo harvesting, you get nothing done. That's the craziest thing about this, is like I've used Junimo huts a lot for these challenges. But in my casual playthroughs way back in the day when I like just like played Stardew like for fun, which I still do, it's just a different kind of fun now, but like back when I did it casually, I don't think I ever even like considered Junimo huts. I was like, why would you ever want these little guys to come and harvest your crops? It's not that big of a deal. And look at how slow they are at harvesting the crops. And yeah. How naive I was. Quick little hydration break. Hopefully I can get some purple girl slimes once I get to Skull Caverns. That is the plan. That is the hope. Purple slimes. I mean, purple or red slimes. That's the nice thing about the Skull Cavern treasure rooms, is you can get either purple or red slime eggs. And either of them would be totally fine by me. I considered them in the OG no level up vid, but I didn't know what the chair exploit. To be fair to myself from back then, I don't think anyone knew about the chair exploit back then. At least not the chair exploit into the mutant bug layer. I'm sure someone figured out that there was that skip into the mutant bug layer with the chair, like, before I ever did. But I will say, whether you believe me or not, I found that skip into the mutant bug layer all by myself. I just, like, tried it one day, and I was like, there's no way this will work, right? And then there it was. That's true, you couldn't even sit on chairs back then, so that's a fair point, too. If my goal is blue slimes, I want purple ones. I don't really have a specific, like, unquenchable need for blue slimes. Blue slimes would be theoretically nice because they have a higher chance to drop Dwarf Scroll 3 than other slimes. Ancient seed, ancient seed, ancient seed. That's a weird looking ancient seed. But I technically could still get everything I need just from purple and red slimes. Like, the main thing I want them for anyway is the white algae drops. Ship coal, last goal. Our last goal was a shipping goal, but thankfully it was not coal. Fell out of paying attention to the game for a while, and the first time you saw someone sit on a chair, your mind was blown. It really is amazing how such like a tiny, seemingly insignificant change can ripple out into such a vast, like a crazy new strategy like this. Plus, sitting in chairs on its own is just nice for like immersiveness. The return of table coal. I do want to visit Krobus today, because he has an Omni Geode for me. Feel like sitting in chairs is the new Can You Pet the Dog? Can you sit in chairs in the newest Zelda game? It's funny that I even like just randomly use Zelda as an example, because the newest Zelda game coming out, Echoes of Wisdom, you'll be able to use chairs for probably a whole heck of a lot more than sitting, right? I feel like, am I the only one who's like seen like those the Echoes of Wisdom trailers and thought that like it's weird how much emphasis they're putting on, I get like the echo effect where you can like copy like items in the game and like use them in different scenarios. That's a cool mechanic, but most of the time when they show that off, I feel like they use it specifically with just beds. They just like keep on copying beds in a lot of different clips. And I'm like, I want to do, I'm cool with beds, but can we like do it with something other than beds, please? They do it occasionally with like some like weird like monster or a crate or something like that, but I feel like every time I see it, or every time I look back at the trailer, I'm like, man, what was the fascination with beds? And they're not even beds that like have mattresses on them, I don't think. They're just like bed frames. They're eepy. Still need to know if we can pet a dog in it, though. As long as, if it doesn't necessarily have to be a dog, but I feel like most games, if there's an animal present in a friendly capacity, there's no reason not to be able to pet it. We do have flower dance today. There's not really a specific reason for me to go to the flower dance. I've already gotten the dandelion and daffodil that I need from the shop. So I'll probably skip out. You can technically sit on top of chairs in Dark Souls 2 and 3. It's a little finicky, but I imagine that's true. You can do it in Elden Ring too, I bet. You just have to, like, jump in just the right way and then do your little sitting sitting emote. Technically, it works. Ooh, ooh. Ancient seed, ancient seed, ancient seed. What? Always with the coal, man. What are you doing to me? No sitting gesture in Dark Souls 1, though. Was there not? I remember a lot of the emotes in Dark Souls 1 were pretty fun. But I guess, yeah, you're probably right. There wasn't like a sitting gesture, was there? Ding jump scare. Watch Sal's mystery video and had fun. Is he named one of his cows / chickens after you? Wait, spoilers. But really? Is this true? Can this be confirmed? I'm gonna need some corroborating evidence. Because I can't watch the video because I don't want mystery spoilers. It's facts? Yo, Sal. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. That's very wholesome. I'm flattered. Sal's writing friend fiction via cow. That's so sweet. If I didn't already have a theme going for my cows and chickens in Mystria, I would reciprocate. Maybe I still will anyway. Wait, why is B-Boss so quiet in my ears? Why is it being so quiet right now? Get turned up. Wait, I couldn't even hear it for a second over Clint's freaking furnace, dude. Get turned up. Oh yeah, now that's the ticket. Bees heard we were naming animals after friends, and they're like, how many friends you got? You're gonna have to name all of us after your friends. Imagine having to name like an entire swarm of bees, give each one of them a name. Speaking of themes going. Get your bees in chat while you can. B_boss.ogg does not last for long. It is a relatively short song, short but sweet, like the honey of the humble bumblebee. Maybe if I go to Provis today, I will buy one bullhead for my bundle. Please be kind to me. Show me the fish I need. That's not really it. Dorado. I didn't even know you could sell a Dorado. What on earth? Interesting, but you know what? I'll buy a Dorado. I don't think I need one, but just to have one for like the collection. Kind of like a novelty thing. Quite a pretty fish regardless. Agreed. Let me turn the music back down. It's a very nice, vibrant shade of orange. Admiral Squid, hello, hello. Currently doing a little sneak peek of a challenge I've been working on off stream. Dorado feels personal. I didn't want to say it. Look at this collection of fish we got. What an eclectic group. None of them are ones we need, though. Unfortunately. Alright, I think we're good. I'm not sure how much longer the stream's going to go, for the record. I would love to go at least until summer, so we can complete the Artisan bundle and kind of cascade out from there bundle-wise. But once the dust has settled after that whole big party, then I'll probably call it a stream after that. Dude, the money adds up so fast. I have just like 50,000 just from like selling mushrooms, basically. How many mushrooms have I sold? I've sold 102 morels, 85 chanterelles, 11 purple mushrooms, 132 red mushrooms, and 817 common mushrooms. And we're not showing any signs of slowing down. It's a few common mushrooms. I mean, they're so common. The tragic thing is, I've sold over 800 common mushrooms. I don't think I could tell you how much a common mushroom sells for. I want to say a common mushroom sells for 40 gold. I think it's 40. But I'm maybe like 60% sure of that. It's not a high degree of certainty. You get close making 200 dried common mushrooms with that. Yo, it is. Let's go. 40 gold. 40 gold per common mushroom. It probably just says it in the shipping catalog, right? Yeah, 40 gold per. There you go. Pog. It's just a common mushroom. What could it be? 40 gold? Just a jug of milk. How much could it cost? $100? Oh, it's on point. You know how I kind of worked that through in my head? I think subconsciously, there have been a number of times in this challenge in particular where I'll sell. Ooh, that would have been actually a really hype get if I wasn't married to Leia and I hadn't gotten the spring forge from her, because the leek is one of the ones you can't get any other way. It's either from Leia or from garbage cans. Salmon dinner. Alex will be happy with that one. Just kidding. I'm actually just gonna sell that, I think. I don't think I have any frozen tears, but I'll check. Yeah, like, I think how I knew that in the back of my head is that I've sold some... When you go to the mushroom cave, quite often you'll be in this situation where you just get 6 common mushrooms, and then I'll sell those 6 common mushrooms, and then on the sales screen, it'll be like, you earned 240 gold. And I guess just, like, kind of in the back of my brain, I could just do the math on that. Even if I had a frozen tier, would I want to give it up? I mean, I'd probably rather have the money than the frozen tier from the quest. I would much rather, you know, be doing these quests in 1.6 where I could have access to prize tickets and things for doing them. But beggars can't be choosers. Alright, I'm going to sell the mushrooms, salmon dinner. I don't need the salmon dinner for anything, I'm pretty confident. And we'll just go ahead and lock in. The cherry tree looks so pretty in spring, I know. Part of me is like, maybe one day I'd love to plant like just a bunch of cherry trees around the farm. So that specifically in spring, it's just like a nice, beautiful pink farm. I've never done that. I've never planted more than like a couple cherry trees in my lifetime, I think. But every time I see them, I'm like, I should plant more of those. Price of Perfection, but with the randomizer order that I got. Price of Perfection plus randomizer is... it would make for an interesting challenge, I think. But I think it's a little too long-winded, at least after the challenge we just did with the randomizer. Probably a little too samey. I'm not saying it wouldn't be... I'm not saying no, necessarily. I'm not saying no. With the randomizer order that I did, I don't know. I feel like my randomizer seed was particularly cruel. I don't think anyone would debate that necessarily. You know what? You want to know a mind-boggling statistic? The randomizer went for 120 streams, 120 full, like, 3 to 5 hour length VODs. Well, I guess more like 3 to like 6 hour-ish. And by the 20th VOD of that, 1/6 of the way through the total runtime, we had completed 2 goals. 2 out of the what would eventually be 627. That is like I was looking at that the other day as I was like going into like look at things for the video that I'm making, and I was like, that is like, when you put that in perspective, that is such, it's like a splash of cold water. It's like, what? how did that happen, man? And then you start looking back on it and it's like, oh yeah. Even at the time, you remember saying the pace was going to snowball. I always knew the pace would snowball, but I never anticipated that the start of it would be that slow. Like, I think that was, like, unprecedentedly slow to have, like, that few goals completed in that long amount of time. I think the expectation is that, like, there's enough, like, relatively easy, like, little shipping goals or things, like, just some, like, minor road bumps along the way, and eventually you'd hit something that would cause you to, like, have to grind out for a long time. But hopefully you'd be able to get through, like, at least a few goals before then. Nah. Right off the bat, boom. Befriend the dwarf. 9 streams later, hey, why don't you go build a desert obelisk, fool? A snowball that started at the molecular level, basically. And then the worst part is that the desert obelisk wasn't even had the worst of it. We finished building the desert obelisk, hoping to finally get a morsel of a simple, easy goal. And then it's like, we'll give you an easy goal. Okay, why don't you go catch a fish? And I'll be like, oh, that sounds easy. Which fish? Blue discus slowly creeps into frame. And a single tear rolls down my cheek. Good times, man. Good times. Now that it's in the distant past and I've already done it, I like how it panned out because I think it made for, like, good storytelling opportunities. But at the time, it was like, I was, like, looking at those the goal orders, and I was like, who did I make angry up there? What kind of sick, twisted dice demon is in control of this, right now? The cactus fruit would like to have a word with you. You know what? Fair. Who would have thought? If you set self-imposed challenges that require sickly amounts of RNG to be in your favor, then sometimes that RNG is not going to be in your favor. And you're going to have to, like, grind it out for a long time. What a concept. Yep, what a concept. I could use a little RNG myself. And we could all use a little luck. Well, the dice start rolling and they don't stop rolling. There's something there. There's something there for sure. The idea of the randomizer was genius, though. I'm glad so many people have picked it up and, like, tried out their own randomizers. More than I ever could have expected. Just, like, lurking in the randomized perfection section of the Discord and, like, watching other people's journeys unfold. That might be my favorite aspect of the randomizer, like, writ large. Is just seeing, like, getting to share that idea. There's nothing quite as satisfying as, like, sharing an idea with people and seeing people, like, get just as excited and passionate about it as you did in the first place. It's so cool. I think the randomizer is probably going to be unique in that way. I think most of the other challenges that I have in my brain or that I've done are not ones that people would want to follow through on their own, especially since the randomizer can make for such like a personalized experience. Whereas the other challenges are like, once you kind of like know how it's done, you can still do it in your own way and you can still like follow your own journey through, but the greater beats of the challenge will always be roughly the same. So just like watching someone do it is almost as satisfying as just doing it yourself. Find it to be so much fun to do. It forces you to think outside the box. That is the best part, yeah. Having to consider like weird, obtuse strategies. You learn so much doing challenge runs that way too. Like, I still can't believe that the freaking strat to kill armored bugs in the Skull Cavern and deconstruct their bug steaks into 10 bug meat. I can't believe that weird, like, strategy proved useful in any capacity. And yet, in an 11th hour twist, it was a major component of one of our goals. I'm just trying to figure out where to put my Joja Cola. Of course it's in the trash chest. Trains rolling through Stardew Valley. A little too far away for me to be concerned about, though. Train coming through town. I sleep. You love watching Stardew Challenge videos because you really only play Stardew to relax and would not find those kind of runs relaxing, but they're so entertaining. And there's a reason that there's such a large amount of like self-imposed challenge runs, not only for Stardew, but for like so many games on YouTube. People enjoy watching other people suffer through challenges and come out and like the satisfaction that comes at the end of it. You get a lot of the same feelings as just playing through the challenge on its own, and in a much more like condensed form. Best of both worlds, baby. You don't have to spend hundreds or thousands of hours on the monotonous parts, and you just get to enjoy the big dopamine rush. Top of the morning to you, Linus. Where am I at with Linus anyway? I'm at 8 out of 10 hearts. I don't think I've given Linus a single gift. Maybe I've given him like 1 or 2 here and there. I have not given Linus any gifts. And I'm at 8 out of 10 hearts with him. That's just how I just like speak to him every time I see him, basically, and that's been the product of that. Kind of true to life, I guess. If you talk to someone like almost daily for like over 2 years, you'll probably be pretty close friends with them by the end of it. Kindred trash spirits. Yeah, just some quality conversation. We can bond over so much. He sees me rolling up with my trash lid on my head, and he's like, oh yeah, she's trustworthy. She knows what's up. You just realized I did the every fish in 1 day video. Yo, thank you very much for saying that, Rose. I appreciate the kind words on that. Video took a lot of work, so I'm glad it paid off. How many trash hats do I suppose Linus has? I don't even want to fathom a guess, dude. He's probably got a whole freaking warehouse full of them at some point. And you might say, Linus doesn't have the kind of money to like rent out a warehouse. I don't know. I think Linus is sitting on some secret riches. I think Linus has more than he lets on, and he just lives out like he does say he lives out in the woods by choice. That's literally one of his dialogues, right? So Makes you wonder. Where the heck did Linus Stardew Valley come from? Have we ever considered the fact that Linus is Ness from Earthbound? I think that theory might just have legs. Last round of spring fruit tree crops. Maybe Linus is the one making and placing the trash hats. Honestly, that's pretty good lore, too. That would make him Sans, too. It's all connected. Alright, here we go. I should probably go around and do a little... Well, I guess it actually doesn't matter if I do debris clearing today, because it won't change much for tomorrow. Has the cherry tree always had leaves at the base of it? Oh, you know what? Now that you point that out, I never really noticed that, but I assume it must have always been there, yeah. That's a nice little touch. I love that. Wait, do all the fruit trees have leaves at the base of them? And you just can only really tell with the cherry tree? I don't know. Like, these ones just look like shadows, maybe. This one doesn't have any leaves. It might just be the cherry tree. Interesting. You think there's unused beta sprites of young Linus in a suit? The newest hit CBS show, Young Linus. Coming to streaming services soon. Alright. Here we go, chat. It's the big day. Summer 1st. You're not ready for what's about to happen. Buckle up, kiddos. Let's do this. We are going to have to do debris day first. We can't shirk the chores just because we've got some exciting prospects ahead. But here we go. How you doing today, Leia? I will, you know what? In celebration, I'll drink one of my coveted triple shot espressos here. Sippy sippy. So we can get the debris done that much faster. And then I will go and do what I gotta do. What's the plan for the next challenge run? I want to live stream. I'm going to be live streaming once I'm probably once I'm done with Chicory, which I just started streaming a playthrough of yesterday. Once I get through that game, we'll be going into our next long-form Stardew challenge, all fully on stream. That is going to be Fleeting Farm, which is a challenge where all my money and items disappear between days. And I also don't buy backpack upgrades or use chests or universal storage. It's like a hybrid iron. It's like an evolution of the Iron Man challenge from back in the day. That's the next one we're looking forward to. And forward to it. Indeed I am. Buy an ice cream from Alex for the children's bundle. We can do that, but I honestly don't know if we actually even have the children's bundle. We should find out today, though, if everything goes according to plan, whether we have the children's bundle or not. I think that challenge would be nicer on Mystery because shops, etc. are open all the time, so you have more time to use money. Yeah, that is going to be like a big sticking point for that challenge. Very astute observation there. I'm enjoying Chicory very much so. It's such a cute game. It's got some heavy themes going on in it, which I knew going into it, so I wasn't blindsided, thankfully. But I'm absolutely in love with the world and the characters and just everything about it so far. It's magical. Highly recommended if you're looking for like a good cozy experience, especially if you're into like art in any capacity. There's a big emphasis on particularly like painting and visual art, which I'm not even good at, and I'm still having a fun time with it, so you know it's good. A lot of fun in co-op too. I would imagine so, yeah. Seems like one of those games you could just like not. It's a very not stressful game, I'll say that. A lot of games can stress you out, even unintentionally. Like, even Stardew can be a pretty stressful game at times, despite its general nature as, like, a cozy farming game. It can be extremely stressful in certain capacities. Chicory, I don't really think has that problem. Doesn't ask you to be good at art, just to try, which is lovely. I think that's probably the best way to put it, yeah. Well said. Alright, I think that's probably good for debris day. Well, let me check south of the slime hutch first here, actually. Because I know some debris can spawn down there, but the grass might have spread to the point where it's not spawning that much down here. Yeah, the grass is pretty far spread right now. You know what I am going to do is I'm going to try and carve some paths for, like, the fiber to spread out a little bit. To hopefully try and usurp some of the stone. Might be a bit of a pipe dream, but I figure might as well at least give it a try. Shoot. I was hoping to avoid that, but that's okay. Oh, we do have one little piece of wood over here. Alright, that's probably fine. Alright. Now here we go. 1 peach and 1 orange. That should be Artisan bundle done. And from there, you know what? I'll probably swing by. I guess I can probably swing by the mines on the way over. So I'll do my usual lap around the mountains. Grab what I might need for the blacksmith bundle. You know, I'll grab what I need for the blacksmith bundle. I'll also grab while I'm home here what I might need for the treasure hunter bundle, which would be amethyst, diamond, emerald, ruby, and topaz. Just in case I do have that bundle. Don't fully remember, but I very well might. And then we'll be good to go. We don't have to make any extra trips back then, hopefully. Oh, I'm so slow. No, my triple shot espresso ran out. Well, honestly, kind of good timing. If it was going to run out at any point, then I'm glad at least let me get all the debris I needed to get done. Already recommending the game to people and you haven't even played it yourself, just based on the stream. I feel like it is one of those games, yeah, like, it can strike a chord with people pretty easily, even just by, like, seeing it. Experiencing it vicariously. Alright. 1 copper, 1 iron, 1 gold, and 1 iron bar should do the trick. Let's head on down. Actually, I should probably... I can leave this copper ore behind while I'm up here. Bing! Dude, I'm so excited. You know, it's not very often that you get to complete a bundle in this challenge. I've literally only completed 1 bundle so far. So this is a pretty monumental occasion. I don't even remember what you get for as like a reward for completing the Artisan bundle. Preserves jar, maybe? That would actually be kind of nice. As far as like just money making goes. I could start turning like some blackberry into blackberry jam or something like that, or even just like turning some like my fruits into it. Keg would be even better, honestly, I think, in a lot of capacities. All right, Artisan bundle, 1 and a 2. Bundle complete. Let's go. All right, 1 free keg. That is even better. And that'll open up the boiler room for us. The slow, dramatic pan past the excited Junimos. There it is. Alright. And let's take a little stroll on over to the other side of the building. What do we got here? Treasure Hunter bundle, Geologist bundle, and Blacksmith bundle. I can literally... I don't have all of these right now, but I have the means to get all of them. But I have everything I need to do these other 2 right now, so let's just send it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, done. Dude, I've just quadrupled my bundles completed in like a single day here. Give me that lucky lunch. And blacksmith bundle. Free furnace. I can already craft my own furnaces, but I'll never turn down anything free, really. There we go. Sorry, little Junimo friend. I was kind of standing in the wrong spot there for you, I guess. There's our bulletin board. And the vault. Heck yeah. All right. Let's have a little look at the bulletin board first. See what kind of bundles we're working with. I can get a reminder on this now. The dye bundle. Okay. This all tracks. Yeah, this is all very doable. Okay, dye bundle, children's bundle I do have. I've got an ancient doll, I've got ice cream, and I've got cookies, and I've got everything I need for the children's bundle there. We're chilling. Home cooks bundle, that is going to be very easy with an auto grabber. Fodder bundle, also very doable. An enchanter's bundle, I got the wine. Oak resin we'll get. Rabbit's foot is, yeah, that's auto grabber as well. Pomegranate easy. All right, yeah, I think oak resin is wood chipper, so I probably have to invest some time into doing that at some point. There we go. So I can actually complete the children's bundle today. None of these other ones I can do just right off the bat. But while I'm here, this is honestly the big payoff at the end of all things. The vault bundle. I think I have all the money I need to just buy all these outright, and I don't see a reason not to, honestly. This money's burning a hole in my pocket. Let's go. 1. A 2. 1 lightning rod for a battery pack if we need it. A 3. 30 quality fertilizer, you love to see it. And last but certainly not least, crystallarium. There we go. And just like that, 1 community center room complete, fully experience free. You always expect it's going to be the vault first, and this is no exception. We are the Junimos, keepers of the forest. More jades. We could do jades, or we could do quartz if we want to do bombs instead. Ooh. Can I have that? Wait, is that a star fruit? Is that a star fruit? Can I have that? That would really help me build a Junimo hut for you guys just that a little bit sooner. Can I please? Okay, well, I guess that works too. Not too shabby. Not too shabby in the slightest. That was an insane amount of progress right there. Holy cow, just in one little visit to the community center. And that's not even, like, the most I can do. Let me go write a note on this, though. This is gonna be big on the notes page. Let's see. Summer 1st. Completed. Artisan bundle. Blacksmith bundle. What was the other one? Treasure hunter bundle. And all vault bundles. What a good day. Easy peasy. Oh, I gotta do my trash run here as well. Can't let the important things go by the wayside. I could get my octopus today. Look at this weird assortment of items in my inventory. This is so unique. Gotta enjoy these little splashes of dopamine when you get them, because we're probably gonna go dry on dopamine for quite a while after this level of progress. 1 flounder. Do I need a flounder? I don't think I need a flounder. But I'm happy to have them around. Let me think. I could just buy the ice cream here for the children's bundle. What are the other options for the children's bundle? Salmonberry, ancient doll, and cookie. I think I'll just do that. Like, I've already got the means to do that at home. Why buy the ice cream? Why do the extra little bit? Remember the State of the Channel video where I talked about being a little bit sad about perfectionism, wanting to do more spontaneous, casual, conversational streams? Yeah, now that I'm like more full-time in streaming, I'm glad to have the freedom to be able to do like these kind of like just very spontaneous, casual streams. Save the doll for Meowmere. It's not the only ancient doll I'm gonna get, I'm sure. I do kind of want Meowmere though. That's a good point. That's a good point. You know what? We'll do it for Meowmere. It's $250. It's not that big of an investment anyway. Alex is not here today. What the heck, man? Alex! Bro, it's alright. I can buy the ice cream in the future. Or we could just finish it today with the ancient doll. But I'll hold off. It'll be fun to get Meowmere once we update to 1.6. Worst part about this challenge is not being able to pet your beautiful farm animals. I know, I would feel so bad about that. That's why I haven't even gotten any farm animals. I technically could have, but I don't want to get any while I like I at least want an auto petter before I pick up any farm animals. Lulu just got home from a rough day, excited to watch the run. I'm sorry to hear you had a rough day. I'm glad you're here. I do regret to inform you though, I'll probably be ending the stream shortly here. Now that I've made the progress on these bundles. When am I going to update to 1.6? Not entirely sure yet, but... Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pop... I think I'll pop the keg down, like, right here. And I'll start... I guess I'll start processing... What do I have that would be good to process here? Ooh, we can make some starfruit wine. I'm just kidding. I'm not that silly. I will probably... I guess I could just start making some... like blackberry wine, fermented flounder. Let me go ahead and put the crystallarium down here for right now. I think I will probably just for the time being just go double jades. If I feel like I need more bombs, then I can always pivot to quartz. I'll put the lightning rod down somewhere. Just put it down right there. That's fine. I will put the furnace. I'll save the furnace and put it in with the ones at the mines, I think. I can start peach wine tomorrow. That is true. Yeah, peach wine will probably be my best bet. I'm going to go ahead and sell the quality fertilizer. I'll keep the lucky lunch because I feel like the good luck could very much come in handy when it comes to the Skull Cavern dives in my future. Chocolate cake. Is there a reason to hold on chocolate cake? Not really. I don't need quality crops later. I don't have the quality crops bundle, so there's nothing specific I need quality crops for now. You know what I might need, though? I need to kill this dang old slime over here. Get over here, bucko. Hold on, I don't want to slice any of the grass up. Better than nothing. It's rare that I even go late enough in the day anymore that I have a chance to look for monsters. I might as well take the opportunity. Who knows? We could get lucky with an extra slime egg or some extra sap or something like that. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to the monster spawns, though. Like, the beach farm is so big, which is good, except when it's not. It's like when you have to like go around and like search the beach farm for monsters and stuff. That's when you really start to miss like the smaller farm layouts. Any slimes hiding amidst the trees here? Does not appear to be the case. Oh, there's another one. Come on, at least give me a little sap here. Don't make my efforts entirely in vain. Sir, please? Thank you. I'll take it. One more added to the pile for the sticky bundle. 153. Oh, baby, we're making strides. All right. Let's go ahead and lock in that beautiful progress-filled day. +1 sap. And look at that. Look at those Junimos dancing. Desert is officially unlocked. This changes everything. Why not cherry wine? Because I don't have any spare cherries. I sold them all. All right. The desert is unlocked, but I think latest days are numbered. I think that's probably where I'm going to end the stream for now. Time to file for divorce. I'm not going to just jump to it right away there. I feel like, you know, give Leia a little bit more time. I'll ease her into it. It's summer, that means the house is full of flies. Well, I know someone who would like to eat those flies. We can bring them in as a roommate if you're okay with that. Don't worry, I'll take care of them. Not in the same way that Krobus would. It's just not the same. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream there, I think. Thanks for joining me for this impromptu, bit of an oddball stream. I hope you've enjoyed this look into a challenge that I've been working on in the background here. Next time I stream it, we probably will be like further down the road progress-wise. I will still keep playing this off stream just because it's a very long challenge and I don't want to restrict it to just streams. So once I've got some more exciting stuff to show you in this one, we'll probably dive back in. For now, though, I'm going to get the heck out of here. I will see you all... Well, I might see you tomorrow. If you're willing to tune in, I'm probably going to be streaming some Mystria tomorrow. If not, I'll be back on Friday as well to continue our journey through Chicory. And if not either of those, then I'll see you when I see you. I'll probably see you on sometime next week, I would reckon. For now, though, I hope you enjoyed it. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. I'll see you on the flip side. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.